Hello, 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 hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to my retirement party. Well, at least my 3D model retirement party. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Don't worry, y'all. Hey, C, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And Kokahi, hey. Happy Friday. Hey, Danny. How's everybody's Friday been so far? So I have an idea. I wanted to run it by you guys. So you know how in September they've been doing they're promoting this whole September thing where if you like you get to do subs at a discounted rate and it's like cheaper if you do it for like a longer period of time, or like it's a better deal if you do like a higher tier or something like that. So I had an idea. My kiddo made these two really cute drawings on paper. They're traditional, so they're inked and they're colored and they're from her. So I was thinking, what if for September we did a contest and whoever gifts the most subs by the end of September, the top two, I'll mail you one of these pictures with a letter from us saying thank you. Would you guys be interested in something like that? Hey, Paul. So yeah, I wanted to get your guys' opinion before I made that like an official thing. Because if nobody's interested in it, I'm not going to do it, you know? It seems pointless to do it if nobody wants it. Hey, Sonnen. Now, obviously this wouldn't have any of our personal information. It wouldn't show our real names or anything like that. It would come from a PO box, but it would be our actual like handwriting. So like it would be a personalized note from both my kiddo and I, along with the picture she made. So I'll ask again tomorrow, and I'll ask again later when there's more people here. But for those of you who kind of always come and hang out at the beginning, since you guys are usually here like from the start, I wanted to get your opinions first. And the only reason I'm doing this is just because it would give an incentive to do the September thing. But I don't do good with like sub goals. Okay, well, Paul, I know you, so you get an exception. Meh. Hey, lawyer. Before I do my panda story, I wanted to check up on the aminals and the crops. Okay. So my idea, my daughter has drawn 2 pictures and she's colored them with alcohol markers. They're like lined and everything. But you know, you guys have seen my daughter's drawing style. You know, she's done some of the emotes in here. She did like they look like little like her version of like a manga cover, you know. But you know, we're talking, you know, she even tried writing in Japanese, like, but she did a really good job on them. I really like them. So I was thinking, what if for September we did a competition or just like a contest or something instead of just doing like sub goals? Because I don't like the idea of sub goals, because let's say I do a sub goal for like how like right now it says 150, right? If I don't meet that goal by the end of September, that's going to be depressing because I didn't meet the goal, right? So I figured, what if we just did a gifted sub contest? So whoever gifts the most subs, the first and second place, I'll send you one of these pictures, and my daughter and I will write you a personal thank you note for supporting us. So I was curious if that would be something people were interested in. Train, the 2D comes out tomorrow, but I'll show you you've seen the picture, right? I've got it all set up for tomorrow. Tonight's the final night with the 3D model. Tonight is my retirement night for my 3D girl. In all of her crazy glory. And then tomorrow we start using the 2D model. I got the tits thing set up, so I have a couple of throw redeems, and I have it set up so like if you gift subs, it'll like drop shit on my head. I even got Dev to send me the little Tom with the camera, so it sits on my head whenever I want to have him like hanging out with us during Saturday night shenanigans. I can have him show up on my head. And so one of the throw redeems is like just to throw like one random object at me, and it's like all of our emotes plus whatever came with the tits program. One of them, Ivory. Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. One of them is it's called Tom Attack. So it is time emote, and it just gets thrown at me and just knocks me off the screen. It's really funny. And then the other one is Paparazzi Tom, where it's just throwing a bunch of the little Toms with the camera at me. I figured we can use that one whenever we get some scarecrow shots. And then when we're at the clubs and we're doing the eye cam, I can put little Tom on my head with the little camera. I'm very excited for it. I know there's other things you can do because I've seen them like on Feyruna's channel, like you can like have her spin and like have her do like all these crazy colors and all kinds of stuff. I don't know how to do any of that. So we will figure that out as I go. I will learn as I go. But we at least have a few things in place for tomorrow. And I at least got I got the 2D model set up enough that I can at least run it to some extent tomorrow. I will say though, I'm gonna miss not having expressions like I have on my 3D girl, because I put the extra facial expressions on this model, so it does more when I'm like talking and stuff. So it's like very like interactive with my facial expressions. I'm gonna miss that because you don't get that on a 2D model. And like, she does do like the big smile, but it's not as cute and derpy as this one. It tries, but it's just not the same. But I still like it. I really like it. It's really cute. I'm really excited to use it. Let's see. I gotta figure out what to make tomorrow. I kind of want to do an 8-hour because they said when it's a big groove you want to do, what was it, low demand? Was it low demand? No, low supply, high demand. I don't understand this shit. I guess the tunic? Maybe a tunic would be a good thing to do tomorrow. How many we got? I can do one of these. So maybe we do, what's this barbut thing? Barbut. Bronze sheep. Where's that barbut thing? Hello? Oh, it's gonna be low. This won't be the same though, will it? Oh no, huh? No, it wouldn't be. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing for these, you guys, so forgive me. That's 6 hours. What was the status on bronze sheep? Are bronze sheepies in demand? Maybe? I'll just throw one of those bad boys in there. And then a 4-hour. Throw some fire sand in there. Oh, those get an efficiency bonus. Handicraft, handicraft, handicraft. Oh, nice. Okay. Because that's a tire and... Okay. So if it's textiles, will it work? I'm curious. It will. Okay, clear item. Handiwork. Islands, handicraft, handicraft, handicraft. Okay. The bronze sheep is furnishings. The brick is furnishings. I guess I can make 2 of these. Okay, that works. And then I get my tunic. And then if I can get something that's in textiles. Attire and textiles. Okay, so if it's attire or textiles. Then we can do one of these. What do you go under? Attire and metalworks. And this goes under metalworks. So I should be able to do one of those? Yeah, look at me! Look at me working things out. I'm so proud of myself. Okay. We're good on that. Let's see what we got here. We got some goods there. We got some goods there. We're gonna go here for you guys. No, after this, I'm gonna start the panda part, the panda story for 6.2 because I haven't done it yet. Here, we'll go to the. Oh shit, that's really large. Holy fuck! Hold on. Sound alerts. Hello. Why are you so big? Holy crap. Okay, I think that's fixed. I thought I got everything fixed. Okay. We have finished our island checking-ins. We shall now commence with the kicking of asses. And for that, we must wear our ass-kicking gear. Oh yeah, did I take the... I did, okay.
Do you know Lahi?
Lahi? I show you Lahi. Yay, head pats! Oh, sheesh, it's over there. Ah! Ah! I'm so tiny. Everything's all messed up. It's set up for the 2D girl for tomorrow. Okay. Let us go to Limsa real quick. I need to meld some shiznits to my gear. So I'm assuming the panda story doesn't have voice acting, right? It's gonna be non-voice acted like last time. Yay, high pass! Ah! I'm reaching! I'm going as high as I can! Thank you for the headbands, Danny and Kokahi. Okay. Hawker Alley. Come here, Mr. Materia Melder, sir. I need to meld my things. I got some gloves. Let's see. I can't put any crit on this bad boy. Can I put determination? Yes, I have to have something higher than that, though, don't I? Let's see. What's my direct hit? Probably invest in direct hit. Let's look for direct hit. Direct hit. Okay. Where are we at now? 1263. Well, you know. We're working with what we got. Okay. Let's see. I'm assuming I gotta go to okay, so Endwalker spoilers from here on out. If you haven't done Endwalker, I don't want you to get spoiled. So if you have to go, I will see you tomorrow night for the premiere of 2D Cal and Shenanigans. Give it a minute for people to filter out that need to filter out. I don't want to risk accidentally spoiling it for somebody. Bye, Danny. Yay, have hats. Ah. I'm trying to reach. I'm not tall enough. See, Saturday night is always shenanigans. But there is usually some sort of shenanigan happening at least once a stream. But Saturday night is where I concentrate it. Saturday night is always concentrated shenanigans. Okay, I'm heading into spoiler territory. Is it here or here? I think it's here. I love you too, see? All right. Oh, I forgot I can fly. What up, homie? Whoa, hello. What the hell is that? Ugh. Claudian's eyes are brimming with the excitement of discovery. Is that your excited eyes face, Claudian? Because that's just freaking creepy. That's not the eyes of excitement. That's the eyes of demons. Yes, I'm about to do Panda 2.0. I haven't done it yet, so I've been able to... I missed World First because I didn't want to get spoiled. So I'm doing the story now. Last week was MSQ. This week, it's Panda. Next week, it'll be Tataru. I'm breaking it up. Okay. Cal, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Yes, of course. My apologies, Cal. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Homeboy's gonna get possessed. That's my theory. In that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning? With a crystal set adrift on the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown, they cried out for deliverance from pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creatures. Under lock and key, you yourself witnessed the power devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Eric, I ain't saying that name all the way through, his name is Eric, was sufficient to restore order to the circle of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Yeah, that pretty much sums it up. Since you've returned to us, we've worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Bum 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 bum. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole. And indeed, ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. Maku! I'm trying to reach! Thank you for the head pats! I'm trying to reach it! I'm trying to reach it! That's looking funny. I can't stop laughing at that. My 2D model is so much bigger than my 3D model. My 3D model is a little tiny thing. She tiny. She itty bitty thing. Okay, this can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. Also, hi Maku, how's your Friday going? Say what? So, my friend, I must depart to search for it forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Oh, Maku, I'm sorry. I hope whatever's going on, I hope everything works out for you. May my certain to happen hilarious deaths cheer you up. Because Lord knows I'm gonna die to a lot of stupid shit. Okay, so is he saying there's another crystal like the one that was found in the Ethereal Sea just chilling somewhere in Eorzea? Is that what Homeboy's saying? Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Cal grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusinad. Namely, to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where this all began. Little Potato, you must go time travel again. From all that we have heard, it appears that time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloging the ancient creations. What? You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why, yes, that would be the most efficient use of resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for that very purpose. I trust you to take good care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologize for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else.
Give it to me like...
Indeed, he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. Hey, Hyrule, yes, tonight is my 3D retirement. 3D retire party. Tomorrow is the 2D reveal.
Give it to me like...
Oh, okay. So turn on the music for the raids themselves. Okay. Let me get that set up then, so I'm not having to worry about that later. Let me fix my sounds, cause they always get fucked up. Are they there? Yeah, they're there. Okay. I mean, that's true. Raid music is always awesome. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems loath to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the professor has been able to capture its ethereal, quote, yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone, he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return, I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. Dude's getting possessed. I bet you anything, he's getting possessed. As for you, Cal, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Traveling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There is something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being consigned to their shackles. And if we know anything about the ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Cal has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there's no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only her strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth that information. Hey! Hey, Kieran! Hey, Jane! Hey, you guys! Clippy? Clippy? Why you no worky, Clippy? Clippy no work? Meow? Oh! Yay, your first raid? Is this your first raid, Kieran? Am I your first raid? Brand new streamer! Ah! Yay! I'm your first raid! Yay! You guys are doing Savage Prog? How is it going? Welcome to my 3D model retirement party, aka blind run of the new raids, because I hadn't done them yet. Oh my gosh, Kieran, that was me on P2S. Couldn't figure out this one mechanic to save my freaking life. Never actually managed to clear that. Never managed to clear it. I only cleared the first one. I never got the second clear. And I never got to do the third and the fourth one before the nerf. Womp womp. But you'll get it, Kieran. You can do it! I believe in you! Nah. I mean, P1S was truly like the first ever like newcomer friendly raid that you could actually pass. It was a gateway for many new hardcore raiders. It's like the gateway drug for raiding. I gotta go far, far away. So we're gonna use another thingamabobber so I can go far, far away. I gotta go. Where am I going? That's a good question. Zach, no, is Abyssos, no. Is Abyssos the new one? I'm doing the 2.0s, the 6.2. So if that's what that is, then yes. My group in the donuts have been sort of pickup grouping P2S, but some of us are in it every time and we're getting there. Nice! I was almost starting to understand it when the group I was in kind of fizzled out. Okay, then yes, Zach, I'm doing that one. No, I'm not doing MSQ. I'm doing the Abyssos. I'm doing the story for the raid. I already did MSQ. MSQ was last week. I stayed up until like 4:30 in the morning finishing MSQ on last Friday. Where am I going? Hey, it's my boy. What up, LD boy? I did not expect to meet you here of all places. Yeah, you can join if you want, Zach. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished pursuing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I have saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Oh man, I'm gonna die so much. I already know that. That's why I'm doing it. Content, baby. Gotta get that content. I die for your amusement because I love you all so much. Let's see. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Eric's capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, that he might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. Yeah, I'm going completely blind. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm gonna be dying a lot. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter, or idle suspicions that I would like to chase down. Rest assured, it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he's agreed to meet us near the Noose? The Noose to Pandemonium. I mean, I know I'm running to my death, LD, but you don't have to, like, take me to the Noose already. Good God. All right, where is this dude? There's fireworks going off outside. Do I need to go down? No, I need to go across. Okay. Whee! LD boy taking me all the way across the damn map for him. You're lucky I need to do this story, buddy. Totally not logging in now. Oh, there you are. Ooh, cutscene. As I pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be for good or ill. Hesperos and Eric were two sides of the same coin. The former looked to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with bald hatred. Because being hatred equals being bald? What? I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions toward a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we are all equals in the larger picture of the star. This view is not unique to myself. It is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they have all been drawn to him. There were many other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would be to go straight to the source and pose my questions to a member of the Wards of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. Okay, here's another thing I'm going to tell you guys right now. This is my theory. Don't tell me if I'm right or not, but this is my theory. My theory is that when we heard the word La Habrea, we were thinking of our La Habrea, like ARR, Emmett's, buddy La Habrea. I'm thinking this is the La Habrea before our La Habrea. That this La Habrea loses his damn mind and goes completely bonkers. And then the La Habrea that we know takes his spot. That's my current theory. I don't know if I'm right, but that's my current theory. I understand you are conducting an investigation of Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. I love theory crafting. I love lore theorying. I love theorizing about lore. I love anything that has to do with this game's lore and theories. Indeed, in particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Wards of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in its day-to-day operations? At first I thought it to be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from the organizations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of Lahabreum themselves. Given this, albeit limited, information, I cannot but feel that the Academia at Niter would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet, as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. That is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master Lahabrea. Such authority is reserved for the chief keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under Lahabrea's authority, correct? I know not what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master Lahabrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warder's work is delicate, and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. He did not like that statement that LD Boy said. All is well. A blatant lie, and to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. You know, everything's fine. Like that meme with the dudes with the little dog sitting in the chair while the whole building burns. This is fine. Everything's fine. Everything's falling to shit. Everybody's getting corrupted. Creatures are getting out and loose and running wild. It's fine. Totally fine. What up, Judge? We're all fine. Everything's fine. D, send me a tell so I can invite you to the party. Oh yeah, I gotta go into actual... I gotta go to the Panda. I gotta go to the Panda hole. Give me a second. Cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Eric at the mercy of their machinations. Let's hope no harm has befallen him. No problem. I still got, apparently, I got some more cutscene to go through. Coca-Cola. Because, oh no, not again! Eric, don't be possessed again! Didn't we just unpossess you? Oh, okay, you're just practicing. I'm not sure. Aw. He almost had it. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet still I lack the strength to maintain the spell. Now time works against me. No longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Yo, it's one of those phoenix eyes! There is something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, familiar the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went into freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control of Asphodelos wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there's no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I've heard those words many times. The scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I've not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can only mean one thing. That still you insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last you move to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. What? As ever you are, always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are yet indispensable to Pandemonium's great experiment. Ugh. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that, and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. What? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? He said the thing! Uninvited guests join our reunion. It seems fortune no longer favors you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I'm no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. That's right, he believes in the Panda taught. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. Okay, see? That one of them biblically accurate angels? Angels are really demons. Confirmed. What was that familiar after? Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have become of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Eric is certain he knows the identity of Pandemonium's assailant. I mean, we kind of figured this out earlier, Eric. Sorry. And so there can be but Take two. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. Ah, it is instance. Ah, that sucks. There is logic to that. There are few with the withdrawal to even consider experimentation on such a scale. Excuse me while I drink some soda. Let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast, with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the convocation and the words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as veil and mantle both. Still, I find the notion hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he is capable of this? Actually, kinda, yeah. He's capable of a lot more than you know. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples if it brings his goals closer in reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Though his methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. Hey, Mark! Welcome back. Cute set. Thank you, Mark. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was discomfiting to behold. Blah, 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 blah. Then we must move forward with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whomever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume the other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let us make our way through Abyssos, one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Eric's side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take the vanguard? You got it, dude. Thank you. As a precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magic will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily, we have you to even the scales somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. I'll grab a boulder. I mean, there's statues over there. I could probably grab one of those and throw it at people. Hey, Morgrim. Oh, is that unlocks it? Oh. Well, okay then. Okay. Zect, I don't know because I did not watch World First. And I have not watched highlight videos. And I have not watched anything that said Abyssos in the title on YouTube. Okay, I'm excited to find out what it is. Okay, let me invite Steve. Okay, ads are about to start, so I will cue us in after the ads are done. That way nobody misses out. So if you get hit with the ads, thank you so much for watching them. I will see you when the ads are done. Thank you for watching them. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You want to come with Morgrim? Hold on, Morgrim. Are you on? Morgrim! Morgrim! Time for death! So, 2 ninjas, 2 white mages, and a reaper walked into a raid. Do whatever you feel comfortable. I can only go as a panda because as a ninja because that's all I got leveled like high enough gear wise. Speaking of, what do I need for gear? Shit, I probably should check that. Ugh. Where's Abyssos? What's my 585? What am I? Okay, I'm good. I'm good, y'all. Okay. I'm gonna wait for the ads to be finished and then I will blah 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 blah. Then I'll cue us. Okay, so while I'm waiting, I gotta and some of you are here that weren't here in the beginning. I have an idea that I want to run by you guys for September. Instead of doing sub goals, I want to just do one big contest for gifted subs, and whoever the top 2 gifters are at the end of the month, I will send them a picture that my daughter has drawn and colored herself, and a letter from the both of us thanking you for your support. Would you be interested in that? If that was what you were aiming for the reward. Kieran, I can invite you if you want. Oh wait, did I invite you already? Was that you? My brain is mush today. Okay, that is you. Okay. But what do you guys think? Would that be something you'd be interested in? Getting an original traditional art piece from my kiddo? And then a handwritten letter from the 2 of us thanking you for your support to the top 2 gifters? I don't want to do sub goals. Me too. I just unlocked the first one. I'm doing the 6.2, so Abyssos? Zach, she's 10. She ain't got no NS. She ain't got no not safe for work. My kiddo's 10. Her shit ain't not safe for work at all. It's cute. She's very much into the kawaii she really likes the kawaii aesthetic. They're very cute. Mitsu, send me a tell. Do I have foods? Actually, that's a good question. I do have foods. I got some potage. Pumpkin potage. There we go. All right, Mitsu, I'll invite you. Just send me a tell, and then I'll invite you to the party. But I don't want to do this if nobody's interested. If nobody's interested, I'm just not going to bother with September because I'm not a big enough streamer to constitute trying to do some sort of like sub goal for this month. See, here's my thinking. If I set a goal, what happens if it doesn't get met by the end of September? That's just gonna like kill my vibe. And it's just gonna make me depressed because I didn't meet my goal. So I figured if I did something with just gifted subs, then even if it's just like Itsu, if Itsu's the only one that gifts a sub this entire month, I'll send Itsu a picture that my daughter drew. And they get an original piece for my kiddo, so they can say they knew my kiddo before she was famous. And then she would write a little letter saying thank you, and I would write a little letter saying thank you, and then just send it by actual mail. So then you can like hang it up, because it's like on nice paper. It's like on the nice shit. Or infamous. I mean, either way, she will make a name for herself. The other idea I have that would be for gifted subs is, I'll show you guys. You guys have seen them before, but let me pull it up real quick. This is the other thing I can do. This is the other thing I can offer. I could offer to do a screenshot edit for whoever is the top gifter. Like the top 2 gifters. Or maybe the top 3. I mean, Zect, I could give her the picture and see what she does, but I mean, she's still learning. But I'm sure she would try. But this is the other idea I can do. For the top 3. I can do a screenshot edit where I take your picture and then I edit it in Photoshop and then I save it. I give it to you so you can have it as like a wallpaper for your computer. Would you guys be rather more interested in this then? Okay, well, if that's the case, maybe I'll give it as an option. You can choose either a screenshot edit, or maybe I'll do both. Maybe the top 3 get the screenshot edit, but the top 2 also get a picture from my daughter that she made, an original piece. Those were edits of screenshots I did in Photoshop, yeah. Those were just some of them. I have more. It's just DeviantArt's a pain in the butt to try to run through. Hold on, I'll show them in. I still have them saved. So this is some of them. Oh, that's with an old logo I tried doing. This is before I had like any kind of custom textures or anything, like the high def textures. So these were all like, I think this was like 2017 that I did these. Oh yeah. So I take the pictures with a special, I have a special G-shade preset that I use for the pictures. And then I take them into Photoshop and I edit them. So I like tweak them and stuff. So like this one, for example, I had to remake this whole part of the pan and the stove because it was kind of like, you don't see it. And I made the little fire so it looked like she was actually cooking. But like I said, this was before I had like actual good textures for like the bodies and like the hands. So I had to like smooth out the skin myself. I had to fix the clothing myself, like try to smooth them out so they weren't like jagged and whatnot. Like this one, there was clipping, so I just made it look like her hair was kind of like coming out over the sunglasses. This is one of my favorites. I just really like the color palette for this one. And what I do is I take a shit ton of pictures. I find like the 5 that I think are the best, and then I send them to the person, and then out of those 5, they'll pick the one that they want me to do the edit on, and then I do the edit. This one was such a pain in the ass because the coloring was all off because it was the in-game skin texture and the lighting was just terrible. It took me so long to color correct her skin tone. Oh, and this is the one I made of my Lily girl. See, Tom has been around for a long time. And that was my friend, Manny. He's been in the chat a couple of times. But yeah. Okay. That's not what I wanted. All right, ready, check. Everything is good. Everything is Gouda. Gouda, Gouda. Gouda, Gouda. Gouda, Gouda. Time for circles. While the identity of Pandemonium's assailant is yet unknown, Eric makes no effort to hide his doubts concerning La Habrea, who he suspects is using the infernal prison for private experimentation. As if to confirm the warder's suspicions, a familiar appears in the halls of Asphodelos, claiming to be none other than the chief keyword himself. The creature mocks you with cryptic warnings before vanishing, leaving naught but questions in its wake. Hey, potential. Congrats on getting modded. Their answers beckon from the shadows of Abyssos, daring brave souls to seek them out. All right, let's go. Time to die. Yay! Yay, blind death. Content, baby. Okay. Let me pause that. Let me turn on in-game music. Who's the creature? Okay. I'm not... I know that they showed the demon carbuncle thing in the live letter, but I'm assuming they wouldn't put him first. So I'm assuming it's not demon carbuncle right off the bat. That's my guess. That's the only thing I've got going for me, is I don't think it's Demon Carbuncle yet. I'm assuming Demon Carbuncle is like the second or maybe the fourth boss. Like the second phase of the fourth boss or some shit. Whoa, we got sucked in. It's that one guy with the really emotional thing and story. Is it Demon Carbuncle? Okay, it is Demon Carbuncle. Okay. Oh, interesting. So they did show the first boss in the live letter. Okay. Yo, I am very tiny compared to this guy. I tiny. I'm like a kibble and bits. Swole bunkle. Hold on a sec. Let me turn up the music.
Moms.
Oh shit! They're already gone. Fuck! We need this as glam. Ah! How dare you, sir? How dare? Can you guys hear the music? Ouch! Okay. Excuse you, sir. Excuse you. I was trying to do Dream Within a Dream on you, sir. How dare. Music is low, sounds are high. Okay, hold on. Music. Sound effects down. Background music. How's that? Is that better, you guys? Okay. Oh, shit! Oh, he's rocking the boat, y'all. Or I guess he's rocking the cage. Oh, he just pulled a wrestler move on. Oh, shit! Oh. Oh, he just had lunch. He was like, "Excuse me while I take a lunch break." It ate a gumdrop. Oh god, oh god. Ah! Ah! Ah, fuck. Zacked. What's happening? Zacked, what's happening? Zacked, what's happening? Ah! Where are we going? Did we get in one of these? Oh no! Wait, where do we go? What do we do? Ah! What the fuck is this shit? Ah! No! I'm like, what is this? Ah, shit, I was doing so good. I did. You know, I did apologize in advance for the future deaths I was about to have, so, you know, they were warned. Okay, I was just lucky on that one. I don't even know what I did. Oh shit! Fuck! Ouch! Um. I'm afraid to use the limit break in case something terrible happens, because that tank just died. So I'm scared. This is a fun fight, though. I will give it that. Ah! Okay, I think it's safe to do the limit break now. I'm gonna do the limit break now. I do the thing. I do the thing. I'm gonna die, but it's okay. I did the thing. Ah! Take that, sir. Yay! I only dead once. I only did one dead. Those are some giant ass Venus flytraps. Yes, let's do the thing. Come on, my badass boys, let's go. Bye-bye, Demon Carby. You know what's better than one dead? What's better than one dead? No dead? Okay, fuck you, potential. Hey, I was expecting at least 3 deads, okay? What the fuck do I want? I don't fucking know. I'll just need... Okay, I'll just pass on the rest. I guess I'm going for a helmet, you guys. Yay! I did it, Reddit. 2 helms will get me the trade-in? Okay, cool. We dance. Tonight we dance! Yeah! You left? I took a picture. Okay, story time. I'll be back. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Eric and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Why you gotta give me that look, Themis? Why you gotta give me that look? What's up with that face? What's up with that face? I see those eyes. I see those eyes. I see that look. Okay, see, thank you for running that with me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I know, right? That side-eye be glaring. Oh? Even alone, you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. What up, buddy? It's Lahabred! She can't help the RBF. That's a he, potential! That's a Themis! That's a he! Were the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions, unless I have misread you. That doesn't look like him. I knew it! I knew it! You're not the same one! I'm all too familiar, Paragon. I am Lahabrea of the Convocation of 14. He's too tan! He's too fucking tan! That's not the same Lahabred! This is Lahabred 1.0. He's tan. Look at that tan face. That ain't our Lahabred. This is original Lahabred. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and in an unfamiliar composition besides. It is of no matter, I suppose. A more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you to think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Eric's wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother? You dare hide behind her name? Listen well, Eric. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Eric, wait. There's a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are Lahabrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. Oh! Oh! Look at that face! Yo! I'm taking a picture of that. He is like, say my name if no one is around you. Say, baby, I love you if you ain't playing games. Dude, look at that face. God damn, boy. A simple request. Hey, Demonix, yeah, plot twist. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The Lahabrea that I knew took pride in the convocation and would never suffer its denigration. Dude, he's so badass! God damn, son! You sully his station with this farce. I knew it! Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Oh! Busted! He got fucking busted! Caught in 4K! He would have called you a Litibus! What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Yeah! Yeah! It's Eldy Boy! Imposter, you have no right to claim that form, that mask. What? Who? Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The mask of La Habrea, a man who values his position above all, who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty. Oh no, he's got my haircut! No! No! Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by right. Any worth you may have hinges on that which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Eric, listen well. Hephaistos? Hephaistos. Hephaistos? Am I saying that right? Hephaistos? Hephaistos? Hephaistos. Okay. I am Hephaistos. And it is I whom you should call father. Whoa! 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 Hold on a second. It was pretty much gonna be his real name, going by Athena and Eric's names. Hephaistos. Okay. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order, Elidibus. Let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Why does LD not have his red mask, though? Just call him Asbestos. Asbestos! Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. They all have Greek names from mythos? Oh! Also, happy Friday, Marino. Somehow the Venat minion is called Heroes? Oh, I saw that! I was confused about that. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I had a feeling. Don't worry. The future you told me all about this. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. So Asbestos kind of fits potential. In any case, we have pressing matters to attend to. Let's do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. So, okay. Please help him. Save him. Mama's asking for us to save her boy. What up, Lahabred? I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of ether you possess. Dude, you ain't got shit to talk about, man. The whole story is Hephaestus kind of got his sailors on Athena, and she got Eric from it and hid him from Hephaestus. And Hephaestus gave man fire, and Zeus got pissed. How do you just kind of get your man stuff on somebody? Like, how does that just kind of happen? Was he like doing his business and it just overshot and it just like landed on her arm or some shit? And he's like, whoops, my bad, girl. She slipped and fell. Listen, every Greek male god gets his sailors on someone or something. You're not wrong, Zach. You're not wrong. I mean, okay. Zeus is like purposely humping everything. The way, Marino, the way you worded that, it sounded like he was wanking and like on a stool or something, and it just overshot, and she was like walking by, and it just like landed on her somehow, and it just got like absorbed into her, and she's like, "The fuck is this?" And he's just like, "It kind of happened. Sorry, man." Oh my god, the picture in my head is fucking hilarious. Oh, jeez. Oh, now that thought is just stuck in my head and I can't help laugh. It's just, that's freaking funny. Oh yeah, I already talked to you. Oh my god, okay, hold on, I gotta... Ah, that was too funny. Okay. Potential, of course it's worse. I might live in the gutter, but potentially you have created a mansion in the gutter. And I appreciate and respect you for it. Prometheus gave humans fire, and his punishment was to get his liver eaten, and it would regrow to be eaten again and again. Ew! Ouch. That doesn't sound fun. Let's see. As you are aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my... We're dear friends with him! Oh, so sad. Okay. That's how livers work. You don't have to be a god. Let's see. After my dear friend Azem and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I am sure La Habrea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azem nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with her highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there amused Azem to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in her heart that you would be a formidable ally. Wait, what? That somewhere in the world a guiding star so similar to herself was out there. So I'm wondering, did us as a them like hear from Venat, and then we passed on the message to Thema saying, hey, I know a person, they're gonna drop in at some point, they'll help you out? The Greeks had some great divine punishments, to be honest. Between Prometheus and his liver and Sisyphus and the boulder, they had some... That is true. They were very creative with their punishments. The chicken or the egg paradox. Yeah, Logrief was Gaia. And Gaia is her, like, true name. So this is a disguise. That's why he's not wearing his red mask. Got it. Hey, Zek, congrats on the rank 8 for the island. No, she didn't know until the end. And the only reason she called herself Gaia was because, Metron was calling her Gaia. Metron was talking to her as that quote-unquote fairy and was telling her her name was Gaia. So that's why she thought her name was Gaia, because that's what she was hearing when she came back from being unconscious after we kicked her ass in round 2 of Eden. Let's see. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vana, who held the position of Azem previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in capable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but that is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. Ah, thanks, LD. You're a good boy. Who's a good boy? You're a good boy. Give me some crit. I need crit. When their stories consist of gods humping anything that walks and flinging mealy man spunk all over, they had to be creative to get over the worth it mentality. I thought Gaia was Kafka because of the clown makeup. Oh gosh. Metron is probably called... No! At the end of Eden, she calls him Artemis. So Metron's real name is Artemis. We know Metron is Artemis. We know Logrief is Gaia. We know now Elidibus is Themis. Emmet is Hades. We don't know Lahabred's real name. But I think those are the only 4 we know. I think those are the 4. We only know 4 of them. Yeah, we only know Hades. We knew Hades, Gaia, Artemis, and Themis. These are the only ones we know so far. Let's see, a keyword's jail. Eric is resolutely avoiding his father's eyes. Or resolutely, my bad. Cue the gif of Charlie Day explaining the theory wall. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we never would again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea, and why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azem and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation, for a time that was. Imagine my surprise when instead of a formal report from you and yours, I receive a communication from one of the keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. Well, Hephaestus' deception was almost childish in its simplicity. It became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. Cannot fault him for it, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. I wonder if his real name is Hephaestus then. Is his real name Hephaestus then? Maybe we now know La Habrea's name. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire, all the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? Yeah. He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems time has a way of unearthing the shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endures has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. La Habrea and Bizarro Brea. Hashtarat didn't show up ever since the ARR epilogue. Emaraloth is one of the few we don't know much about. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other wardens to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet as you can see by Eric's response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azam and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That is precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Kaboom! It's time to blow this shit up. Morris, hey. we're gonna make this go boom. Big boom.
It's good that it's not Cove.
Hi, Kindle!
Coven?
Flippy, why are you so tiny now?
What the fuck?
You must get bigger. Bigger!
Right over there?
Bigger! There we go. That's a good size.
Tell me that was in time.
Welcome back, you guys!
Tell me that was...
Unpeeled Orange, thank you for the follow. Zethalus, thank you for the follow too. Thank you so much. How was your stream night? Yes, let me go to chatting. Let me go to chatting. I don't want to spoil anybody. Nimagria, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. No more spoilers! Run! Run for the hills! Thank you for the raid! I appreciate it! Spoiler is gone. I hid it. I hid it behind my treehouse. I want to give people time to run. Sorry about that. But hi, everybody. I'm Cal. I'm a red panda tot. And I am doing the new raid story on the last night of my 3D model. Tonight, my 3D model retires. And tomorrow, my 2D model debuts. Yeah, I got a 2D girl. Hold on, I'll show you guys. I'll show you a picture of her. Hold on. Uno momento, por favor. I will show you. I will show you a picture of said panda tot. Orange, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, let me get you guys a picture of my panda, my 2D panda tot. There she is. This is the 2D model. So starting tomorrow for Saturday Night Shenanigans, I'm busting out the 2D girl. And I even got that throwing thing set up so people can throw shit at me. And I got that thing where, like, if you sub or gift subs, it like drops stuff on your head and it like knocks you down. It's gonna be, yeah, that's what it is. Me too. I got that. I'm still trying to figure out how people do like what Faye does with the spinnies, like how she like has that redemption where she just goes spinning around, or she gets like all the colors and like all the costumes. I'm still trying to figure that out. But once I figure that out, I'm gonna be doing shit. Morris, she has as good of a goofy grin as a 2D model can get. So this is my new 2D model. She gonna be taking over starting tomorrow night. So yeah, tonight's the last night with the 3D model. I am evolving. Or I guess I'm flattening. Because I'm going 2D. That means I'm getting flattened. I'm getting pancaked. I'm going pancake, y'all. She's evolving backwards, yes. I mean, she can still do some expressions. Like I did the one, I had them make, because, you know, it's expensive getting 2D models made. So I could only do 4 expressions. So I have the star sparkle one where like when you open your eyes wide, it like got the stars and you're like, woo! And then I've got the tears, so when I'm sad panda tot, I'm like, ooh, sadness. And then I've got the happy goofy smile one, like this. And then I've got one where she's just kind of like, and she's got like the little cheek line on the side. Yeah, smile still exists. Let me see if I can find did I keep the video when I was working? Hold on a sec. Go back to chatting. I had made a little video. I don't know if I still have it. I have to check. When I was trying to work on her with the person that fixed her rigging. Lawyer, I showed this shit like months ago. I ain't got no fancy like debut thing going on. I'm too broke for that shit. I'm just gonna start rocking her tomorrow. Would it be in, let's see, where would it be? Would it be here? Ah, here we go. Hello. This is Tess. Not sure how it's gonna work, but bring you guys in. I'm not sure. I don't know if I got my expressions down right. I'm still trying to make it work. Doop-a-doop-a-ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Oh yeah, I've got that one too, the what the fuck face. I got what the fuck. Alright. Hopefully this works. Okay. So yeah. That's a very much I'ma eat you looking expression. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to rock her starting tomorrow. Yay, hep hats. Kindled, if you're streaming tomorrow, you'll be the first one to raid me with my new model. I'm very excited for it. Jane, yay, thank you. I'm very excited. Like I said, it's hard to do as expressive of a face on a 2D model without paying like a shit ton of money to have like 20 different expressions. Only because I bought something called the Hana tool, which added more like frames to my little 3D model to give it more ability to be more expressive. If I hadn't done that, it would be very like robotic, and it would just have like my mouth. It would have my mouth going like this, and my eyes would be going like this, and then like I would only have some expressions like or like that. All right, Kindled. Enjoy your dinner. Thank you for the raid. So, I will say, it crawls out the window. Don't fall. There's a tree right there. You can use the tree to climb down. Can't take the Kindle anywhere. But yeah, I will say that's probably the one thing I'm gonna miss the most out of my 3D model is the fact that I can do a lot more expressive faces on this model. Oh no, orange! No, Kindle, don't fall! Oh no! He did! How are we gonna eat his dinner if he did? Water. Okay. Hey Onsen, I'm doing the Abyssos story. So if you haven't done 6.2, you're gonna get spoiled. And I was showing everybody the 2D model that I'm gonna start using tomorrow. Oh yeah, and we have an animated emote. Onsen, tomorrow I'm just gonna do Saturday Night Shenanigans, so there won't be any spoilers tomorrow. So if you have to head out so you don't get spoiled, I'll see you tomorrow then. You'll get to see my 2D model tomorrow. And the best part is, you guys, okay, if you look at my TikTok, DevOps, before he got hired on by Faye to do her videos, he was making the little shorts about for us, right? He made this little character of Tom holding a camera. I got him to send me the picture. So now I have it on my 2D models so that during Saturday Night Shenanigans, when we're in Tom Cam, I can turn it on and it shows him sitting on the top of my head. It's so cute. And I did a throw redeem called Paparazzi Tom, where it just throws a shit ton of them at my face. Oh, it's good. Onsen, I'm talking about the raid story, so if you don't care about the spoilers, then yeah, you'll be fine. But MSQ, I already did MSQ. This is just the raid story. Right now, no, not the 12. That's the 24-man. I'm doing the 8-man raid, the Pandemonium. Hey, Ruck. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm doing Panda raid story. With Eric, Tony, and Themis, exactly. So, excuse me. If everybody's ready, I'm gonna switch over. Yay, head pats! Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the screen. So if you don't want to be spoiled, now's your chance to run. All right, 3, 2, 1, switching. Ta-da! Okay, time for Papa and Son to have their fight. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that Cal has stood against. Cal, is it? Being a such either as I have never seen. What are you? He said the thing! He said the thing! She is the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creations and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear of your opinion, Cal. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. La Habrea can't be trusted. What was that you said about being an emissary? It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea has been forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speak in your official capacity as Elidibus the emissary. Judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. No! I have... Well... Okay. I have seen it, but I didn't think it a spoiler because it was just the mount, and I don't know the context of the mount. I didn't watch the world first. I just saw the video of Stahl getting like riding around on the mount and complaining about it being a snake. I'm part of the story now. So ads are about to start. If anybody gets the ads, I apologize, but thank you so much for watching them. They're gonna help me reach payout so I can pay my bills in the middle of the month for my daughter and I. So I apologize. Thank you so much for watching them. I'm sorry. It actually helped a lot. Rock, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of partiality. My opinion as themist can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all the same. Seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Oh no, Onsen! Don't worry, Onsen. I'm just getting raided. Hey, Gladiator. Hey, everybody. I don't know if Lawyer's here. Lawyer, are you here? Can you give Gladiator a shout out? I can do it if you're not here. I don't know if you're here. Is Lawyer here? I don't know. So I do the shout out. Hold on. Shout out. Gladiator. Come on.
Let's roll stacks.
What's going on?
Other side. Yep, there you go. And like in that hitbox close, like here. And then
thanks, Gladiator. I hope you have a good rest. Thank you for the raid.
Mine's not a tethered. It wasn't
To
tethered.
everybody who came in, hi.
And then it was like I didn't see it.
Hi, I'm Cal. Nah, Gladiator. Hi, I'm Cal. I'm a red panda tie, and I am doing the new Abyssos Pandemonium story. And tonight is my last night on my 3D model. Tomorrow I debut my 2D model. So this is my retirement party for my 3D girl. Yeah, you gotta come check it out tomorrow, Gladiator. So yeah, if you haven't done 6.2 or even Endwalker, I don't want you to get spoiled. So if you have to go, I understand. And I hope you have a good night, and thank you so much for coming by. I'm just waiting for the last of the ads to come in, and then I'll finish the story. Onsen, thank you for watching the ads. I appreciate it. I give you lots of hearts. Lots of hearts. Hold on. I'll give you all the hearts. Give me a second. Where's my hearts? Hearts. There. I give lots of hearts to everybody that watched the ads. I appreciate it. It helps me reach payouts so that I can cover bills for my daughter and I in the middle of the month. So thank you very much. I appreciate it. There's new Titania weapons? like you go and do the raid? Or like the trial? You go do the trial and you get titania, or is it crafted? There's crafted titania weapons now? Ah! I want the Reaper, or do I want the Reaper weapon? No, I want Red Mage for sure. Definitely want Red Mage. The titania weapons looked so good. Now, are the titania weapons that are crafted the exact same ones that were from the trial? Or are they different? Like in terms of their look. Same ones with effects? Okay, cool. Oh, that must be the hammer I saw. There was there was a hammer yesterday. I was hanging out with the Grinding Gear Grinding Gear channel on YouTube. I was over on Curl hanging out while they did the story to unlock Orbon, and someone had the hammer, and she had the wings out because she did that little trick that lets you like sheathe your weapon with the effect still on. And I was like, what the hell gives wings? And I remember checking it going, I didn't know the titania weapon had wings. You can desynth them for wings for a chance? Whoa. Nice. I'm about to go and see how they probably cost a shit ton right now. I'm gonna have to wait. Check the party chat for Red Mage. Okay. When I get out of cutscene, I'll check Morgrim. I'm so excited. Okay. It's already 12:17. I need to get my ass going. I haven't even unlocked the second raid yet. Okay. Then, very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. 1.8 mil? Whoa. I did. Ugh. It's a lot of freaking money. But yeah, it checks out. Makes sense. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Cal's might and Eric's resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavor is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fall. Or fail. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Cal, come find me when you're finished. He's like, fuck you, Lahabrin. I know crafted Hades weapons still sell for a ton on Curl, so I expected crafted Titania. Yeah, Titania was really popular during the extreme trial period that it was out. So I'm not surprised that it cost a pretty penny, because everybody saw the weapons. They were like, oh, it's so pretty. And if it has fairy wings, you damn straight people are going to want it because fairy wings. Eric is understandably frustrated, but if we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles that their weight might be lifted. You have the Bard and Red Mage? Okay. Let me check and see. Ooh. Put on some clothes. All right, let's check this bad boy out. so pretty! Holy fuck, it's so pretty! Yo, it's so pretty! Holy shit! They almost never give us cool red mage weapons. Usually they got some weird ass sword or some weird ass little thingy. That's so cool! Okay, hold on. Okay, Morgan, hold on. Let's see. White mage weapon? Ooh! Ooh! Ooh, that's pretty! Ooh! They do! Hell fucking yeah. Look at that shit. That shit's gorgeous. Okay, hold on. What's the other one? Ninja weapon! Let me see.
Noise pollution or noise disturbance is the
Ooh!
noise that may harm
Ooh!
or animal life.
Look at those bad boys.
Pollution affects both health and behavior,
They look like, oh my gosh!
can damage psychological health. But now comes a greater threat created by
Ooh!
EDM producers.
So pretty!
Modern talk.
Oh! Ah! So cute! It's so pretty! Let's see. I've already seen the warrior. Ooh, let me see the reaper one. What's the reaper one look like? And the archer. Ooh, you know what, Morgan? Show them all to me. There's no reaper? What? What? What is this bullshit? What is this bullshittery? That is besides the point. If they can add Reaper weapons to Shadowbringers, they can add Reaper to freaking Stormblood. All right, Sect. Good night. Thank you so much. Sorry it's taking so long. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Here we go. We got the sword with the shield. Ooh, that's cute. That's cute. The guillotine. Oh my. What's this? Oh. Oh. That's cool. I'm getting distracted. Fuck. I like that. Okay, I like that a lot. Okay. Ah. Where is it? Mana trigger. Ooh. Ooh, so pretty. The spear. Very pretty. Let's see. Claws. Monk weapons always are so weird looking. Oh, at least they get the butterfly wings, I guess. That's nice. I guess that kind of takes away some of the awkwardness of them. Now they just look like giant butterflies. Okay. The katana. Ooh. Ooh, that's cute. That's cute. Longbow. Oh, that's so pretty. Aqui, the only monk weapons I've liked so far are the level 50, like, firehead ones. Because they look like little dragon heads made of fire. And they're just, like, really cool looking. Everything else, they've never made another cool weapon like that since. They're all weird. Like the weird honkin' blocky things. I'm like, the fuck is this? Me too. I only like that monk weapon. It was the only monk weapon I liked. I do love this bow though. That's a pretty bow. Handgun. Oh, that's okay. This one's like, it's eh. It's eh. A little disappointed in the gun, not gonna lie. The dancer weapon. Ooh, oh, that's good. They're different colors. Oh, they're different colors. Those are different colors. Oh, that and the red mage are my favorite so far. Those are my two favorites. Black mage. What are you supposed to be? Are you wings? That's some very strange looking wings. I feel like they kind of did a disservice to the black mage. Wait. They randomly pick between 3 colors to glow every time you use them. And if your weapon is 2 parts, both parts can pick independently of the other. Okay, that's sick. That's fucking sick. That's the summoner book. Coot. And this is the scholar book. Oh no, that's the Astro. Oh, that's cool. The Astro weapon's pretty cool looking. Hi again, Danny. I'm still doing 6.2. I don't want you to get spoiled. But hi! Are you at the airport? Yeah, the glow is pretty. Oh, here's the scholar. Let's do scholar. It pretty much looks the same. Not too different from the summoner one. Very cute, very cute. Okay. I think my top 3 are... My top 4 is the dancer weapon. I love the dancer weapon. I love the longbow. The longbow is really cool. The Dark Knight weapon is really cool. And the Red Mage weapon. I think those are my fave. Those are my 4 favorites. That's my top 4. Like, if I were a billionaire, I would spend my money on those 4. Nice. You got them to be purple and blue. Nice. Yeah. I'm so mad there's not a Reaper weapon. God, that would look so good as a Reaper weapon. Like, ugh. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Titania was Shadowbringers, not Stormblood. And they added a Reaper weapon to Don Meg. Oh, thank you, Sonnen. So if they added a Reaper weapon to Don Meg, didn't they? Oh, only okay, only leveling. Gotcha. Man. Also, Wuta. That's some bullshittery right there. I want pretty butterfly Reaper weapon. Nag, damn it.
Death is your only escape.
UGP, please. Give me pretty butterfly. Ah! Ah! I'm reaching. I'm reaching. Thank you for the head pat, Sonnen. I can't reach. I've got it set up for tomorrow, so I'm like way too tiny right now. Ah! Heaven on High has Reaper weapons now too. Okay, let's see. Well, Hobred, you're such a pain in the ass. That's all I'm saying. Dude, Eric, why the freak are you so far? Why are you way the freak over here? Weapons change when you enter the instance? Oh, really? They change colors? Nice! I wonder if they change colors in cutscenes too. You do have my gratitude, ill-fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, he would have carried out his plan without a second thought. Oh, me too. I see what you mean. Are you lurking, Onsen? I hope you have a good lurk. Let's see. When at first we realized the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all in their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. Oh, really, Marino? That sucks. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold. Secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words. The truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not him that dealt the fatal blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Cal? Does La Habrea, you know, have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He once used my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. Motherfucker is a dick! Reaper and such, and the optical hat. Oh, okay, I see. What would possess him to do that? Even for La Habrea, such an act would be a black mark against him if it were made known. Imagine how much your allies suffered. But it is plain there is much to consider. Thank you, Cal. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion where he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to La Habrea that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us. And seeing as how we require every advantage we can afford, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. I need to get a picture of this bastard's face. Let's see. Researchers of different layers seldom contact one another unless work is involved, and I know next to nothing about the keyword of Abyssos. Any morsels of information La Habrea can offer would be a boon. Okay. Pardon me. Got to sprint. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Where the fuck am I going? Not the right way, obviously. Boom. Excuse me, I was going the wrong way, sir. I know what I'm doing, Eric. You can trust me. La Habrea didn't see shit. He had his back turned. Okay. La Habrea. I need you to give me intel, motherfucker. Look, you know you're an asshole. I know you're an asshole. Let's just like work on that. Like work with the understanding that we know that you're an asshole. Eric appears to have a deep trust in you, and Elidibus tells me you share some relation to Azem. Your unusual aether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I have seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think that I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand. Azem never ceases to surprise. The previous Azem was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions and people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourselves in this matter, the true danger of Azem's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. He's like, that bitch. And Miss Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. Okay, I guess it is the same, La Habrea, but I liked my theory. My theory was such a good theory. Ah. Oh well. And yet you so frivolously invoked your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it? Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keyword's reach is far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemon. Hegemon? Like Digimon, but with an H? Oh, when I go into the trial merino? Yeah, I'll turn the game music back on. Is this Hegemon? Like Digimon, but with a hedge? Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, it is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logical mind. While I can sense those qualities within her still, there is something else at work. That's a hell of a haircut, lady. It's like anemone? Oh. Hegemony? Hegemony. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into Hemitheos, doubtless against her will. Cal, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate, and if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Eric. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Hey, I finally unlocked the second one. Let's go. Eric being called out for being carried. Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with being carried, motherfucker. I get carried all the time. Look at me, I'm tiny. I get carried all the time. Okay. Let me pause this. Let me turn on the game music. Let me turn up the volume so I can hear it. Let me know if the music needs to be louder or short or like lowered. Hegemony was a woman of reason and logic. She would never be swayed by Hephaestus' wretched schemes. I hope she was not made to suffer overmuch. Now we prove our strength. Only then can we free the other warders and unveil the truth hidden in Pandemonium's shadows. Okay, let's go. Ready, check. Ready, check. Let's go to the second circle. Or I guess it's the sixth circle, technically, but you know what I mean. All right, La Habrea insists that the only way to save the star from the horrors lurking within Pandemonium is summary destruction. However, Themis and Eric succeed in convincing the chief keyword to allow you a chance to prove the worth of another way. You are tasked with entering hegemony, the keyword of Abyssos and a master of creation magics in her own right. Succeed in this, and you may continue your journey into the facility's deeper circles. Fail, and Pandemonium, along with its warders and creations, shall be reduced to nothing. Alrighty, let's go! Let's go! I'm getting my intro ready so I can apologize in advance for the deaths that will be incurring on me. Is this a newer? Why did that sound different for a second? Okay, while I'm here, La Habrea, I wish to see your face. Oh no, I'm too tiny. I don't know. I'm still thinking. Maybe. All right, who we got? That's a lot of goo. What up, Hegemony? Hegemony Cricket! Hey! Yeah! Ah! fucking, how am I supposed to focus when the music is so damn good? Ah! Fuck! Damn it, Soken! It's too good, it's too OP! What? The song is called Scream and the Carbuncle version is called Silent Scream. Oh, clever. Oh, oh. Ah! I got led astray. I believed that right mage and then they left. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Fuck! I'm a dead potato! Ah! Ah! Oh my god! It keeps going! I'm not even gonna get savage at this point, man. Well, at least I figured that part out. Now I can't sleep without humming. What the? I'm trusting you, bard person. Don't let me die. Oh, thank you, white mage. Thank you, white mage. The bard led me astray. White mage, show me the way! Where do I go? Okay, did those like flip? Was that like a reverse Uno kind of thing going on? Swap arrows mechanic. Oh fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck! Ah! Tank Buster! Oh, fuck! Okay, maybe it's because I can't hear it 100% because I kind of have it down so I can like not have it go through my microphone. But it kind of gives me like what was that fucking group name? What was that chick? The Bring Me to Life chick. Ah! Oh no! Evanescence, yeah. It kind of gives me that kind of a vibe. Hey, only one dead. Yay, only one dead. Oh, damn, she just flopped. Yes, I love that when they come in. They look so badass. Let's go, boys. Yeah! We did it, Reddit. I gotta give it to oh, the white mage left already. I wanted to give it to the white mage. I need the hat. Hey, I got my hat piece. Woo! I dance. I made it, Reddit. Only one dead. Only one dead. Yay. There is a version of this of a Scream with Evanescence. Oh, yes, that's nice. I'm gonna have to check that out. Morgrim, I wanted to give my comm to the white mage. The white mage left. Oh wait, Linnaire's my white mage. That's you. I'm a dunce. Thank you. Thank you for saving my ass. Oh, thank you for running. Karen, thank you. I hope you have a good night. Sleep well. I give hearts. All right. Thank you, Karen. All right. What'd you think of that? What do you think of them apples, Lahabred? Let's see. I could sense from here that hegemony had been contained. The effect of Hephaestus's tinkering is even more dire than I had imagined. As is to be expected, Eric appears quite pleased with our victory. We've won! The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. La Habrea can't deny us now. I mean, he could. This is La Habred we're talking about here, dude. He could very well. Onsen. He could just be like, you know what, fuck all y'all, and just do it anyways. Our plan was a success, although I could hardly need tell you that. Hegemony has been sealed away, and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, ether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemithios, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Fuck you, dude! I got the power of Dynamis, baby! Then we have leave to continue. As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium. And whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send all to their doom. Take a breath, buddy. Take a breath. So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Callan Theme has taught me. While I do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek the right path and to act before that path lies closed to us. Yes, Onsen, and look at how tan La Habred is. This is why I don't think our La Habred is this La Habred. I think this La Habred is a different La Habred altogether. I think our La Habred is some other dude entirely. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? To see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know more how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. It's called Melanin? I mean, I love them, but that's why it makes me so confused. Because this La Habra, look at La Habrea. Look at him. He's very tan. Our La Habred is Wonder White. He's Wonder White bread. He is like bleached white bread. This is wheat bread. This is beautiful organic wheat bread. There's no way organic wheat bread turned into Wonder Bread. It was a different body. Is that what you think? I mean, that could be true. I mean, it could be that he just possessed a different body at some point. Wouldn't surprise me since Space Candy Mom was a Zem before Warrior Light became a Zem way back. Yeah. Our La Habra was Thancred at one point. That's true. But still, it just... given we know that there's predecessors, it would make sense that he's the predecessor to like the next Lahabred. Either that, or this Lahabred gets his ass handed to him, and crazy Lahabred gets to take the reins. I mean, that would make sense too if crazy Lahabred took over, and like this Lahabred got knocked the fuck down. That would explain why Lahabred in our world was such a loose cannon. Because this Lahabred doesn't seem like the kind of person that would do something as idiotic as the Lahabred we've seen. You know what I mean? And the way Emmett talked about Lahabred was like really like a loose cannon. Like he was just constantly jumping around, like just doing random shit. That sounds like crazy Lahabred. Like Lahabred 0.2. So maybe this Lahabred gets taken out by crazy Lahabred and crazy Lahabred takes over? I mean, Eternity of Depression changes you. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, Emma didn't think he would either. I mean, Emma even called it like an act of absolute idiocracy. So... But he also talked about how Lahabred would like constantly jump around. You know, this guy comes across as someone who would understand that jumping around would not be a good idea. He just seems very calm and collected. Like, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, and I'm gonna do it right. He doesn't seem like the crazy, let's jump all over the place and just like wreak havoc. But again, I mean, we're talking about Lahabred after centuries of, and eons of, you know, absolute desolate despair, so... Eh? I mean, we'd probably think it's the same Lahabred because we don't know of any other Lahabred. We only know one Lahabred. So it would make sense that our Warrior Light would be like, oh yeah, you're the same dude. I mean, we never actually saw him with his mask off. So we were just like, yeah, that's gotta be his dude. I mean, Emmett didn't recognize, well, he kind of recognized us, but subconsciously. Elidibus didn't remember us until after he got some of his memories back from being in the ethereal ghost form. I mean, it could explain why Lahabred had like a particularly strong dislike for us, because like subconsciously he was like, I remember this bitch. He was like, I remember this son of this asshole. He turned into a 50s villain. You must leave this place at once and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. What? You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle. This is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus's words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Eric. I've already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives. What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother? Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss. You would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition? For the sake of the star, no doubt. I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus. Father. Mother. I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. No! Listen not! Listen not, Eric! Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. You had to prove Lahabrid right, Eric? You had to prove this motherfucker right? God damn it! Thanks to your shader, we can see Lahabrid still got a bunch of red hairs on his white head. Yeah. I got suspicions on Claudian too. Claudian though? Oh, maybe. Yeah, you still got some red in that hair, buddy. I see that red. This was Hephaestus' work. There can be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. G-Shade filter coming in with that lore help. I am a very irritated potato.
See you through the walls of your system.
Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Eric, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. 'Twas but a matter of time until it spilled forth. And that was when he fell into the spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Eric himself failed to notice until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless, Hephaestus' magic fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? Yeah, there's some voice. I'm assuming it's Mama. I'm assuming Mama's trying to say, save my boy. Marino, I think because he said he was trying to he was trying to investigate without being recognized. I think that's why he wore the white mask, because when he asked Hephaestus and he was like, say my name, bitch. Hephaestus couldn't say Elidibus because he didn't see the red mask, so he didn't know who he was. He just called him Themis. And that's when Themis realized he wasn't real Lahabrid, because Lahabrid would have called him Elidibus. Someone was trying to warn Eric, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Eric past the point of no return. I bear the burden for this failure. In my stubbornness, I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. Well then, why were you such an asshole, Lahabrid? Stop it! There is yet time to save him. We can easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Which one, Marino? The masked mage you beat at the beginning. Oh god, I can't remember at this point. The masked mage. Are you talking about in Asphodelos when Eric went into was Chain Man? Or are you talking about in the vision when you first start ARR? I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest level of Pandemonium is called Tartaros, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving far past the threshold. Level 16. Oh! Oh! Wasn't that a black mask Ascian though? I don't think he was a red mask, right? The one that you fight so that you can, and then he like, yeah. Wasn't that a black mask Ascian though? Not a red mask? That I expect is where Cal shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. He's still got a red symbol though? Huh. I don't know. That's interesting. Then time is of the essence. He's already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He'll not stand idle while you stroll past his other defenses at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success. I'm afraid I must insist upon a redepart. Tell me what you know, son, fucking prick. We have yet to discern to what end he would use Eric. If you know, I ask that you enlighten us. And then there's the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Eric's feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. By being a prick? Oh yeah, Travanchet, the dude that gave the horn, right? That was the dude that gave the horn. Did you mean to protect Eric with your silence, so instead of being honest, you bicker like a child, and so you drove your own son over the edge? I'm gonna be a prick. Yeah, that's right. I called you out. How dare you? Motherfucker, come at me. Come at me, bro. No, you're right. The blame for Eric's fate rests squarely on my shoulders. That's right. Very well, I shall lair bay the truth. But only after the foe before us has been laid low. You're on, buddy. Tell me who the fuck we're fighting. Are we fighting Tree? The remaining keyword is Agdistis. Agdistis. Aw, she's cute. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless, even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. Wait, Mark, really? They said 1.0 lore isn't canon? It's a shame because some things seemed to make sense. It's just funny how Iggy is just blue-haired lightning, yeah. Wait, when did they say that, Mark? Oh shit, ads are starting soon. If you get an ad, I'm sorry. Thank you for watching it. I appreciate it. All right, let me take a break. Get some water while those that get hit with the ads have a chance to watch. I don't want people to miss out because they have to watch ads. I know how much that sucks. Water. I think Yoshida repeated it in a live letter. So yeah, I apologize for stopping. As someone who can't afford to get to like sub to everybody I want to watch, I know how much it sucks when like you're trying to watch a streamer, you want to see their reactions to the story, and then you get hit with the ad block, and they continue on, so then you miss it, and you're like, fuck! I wanted to see it! So I try my damnedest to try to stop when I see the ads coming, so that people aren't being left behind. So I apologize for the breaks. I just want to be fair to everybody, because I appreciate the people watching the ads as much as I appreciate the people that sub and, you know, follow. And it gives me a chance to just guzzle some water. Just go chug, chug, chug. I gotta take a picture of the picture my daughter drew so I can show it to you guys. Many people were asking him on Twitter and in the forums about the 1.0 shower of merits before we saw Bahamut. Oh, are you talking about the little flaming things that were coming down in the trailer for A Realm Reborn? He asked if that rain was a sign of the last days, but he said no. Yeah, they got the guy from 1.0 into the Alex raid. Yeah, that's why I thought it would. So he had to be, they had to have kept him at least. Even if nothing else, they at least included him in some way with the whole Astian thing, because he was the one that gave her the horn and the means to summon the Alex. Good night, Morgram. I'm sorry it took so long, but thank you for running with me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night. All right, to anybody who watched the ads, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It really actually helps me a lot, so I thank you so much. And now we'll keep going. Let's see. Your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your aether means it will be trivial to send you directly to Adgistus. Oh, okay, I see. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. What do you mean? From here I can sense her essence, but it is scarcely recognizable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegemony. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. Oh, so now we're fighting the tree. I'm small, dear. I'm small, dabba dee dabba da, dabba dee dabba die. I'm so small, dabba die. Funny how 3.0 La Brea got unused looked quite different and was also blonde. I still have my doubts about this La Habra being the La Habra that we meet, but, you know, maybe. I sense that Hephaestus has come close to perfecting his image of a Hemitheos, which means his research is in its final stage. Oh shit, son. Okay. Got him on the Discord memes and things. Okay, cool. Mizu, are you ready? I should probably have some more potage. Give me that potage. Okay. Let's go. Eric's mind falls into the hands of the enemy and he is spirited away to Tartaros, Pandemonium's deepest circle. The only path to his rescue goes through Agdistis, whose magics are peerless among the keywords, even more so now that they have been augmented by Hephaestus' endless experimentation. To deliver her soul from suffering and bring Eric to safety, you must face your most daunting foe yet. This is that creepy tree fucker. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. La 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 la. Okay, let me turn on the music. What is with this music in this environment? It just so clashes. Elidibus had short hairs? Oh, damn, son. I knew she was a tree, but damn that face. That face is, oh shit, that's creepy. That is some creepy ass shit. Creepy tree is creepy. I'm gonna die so much here. close. That was so close. Oh, fuck. Ah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, you're like Engels. You have the same attack name, but you have visual cues. Oh, you're a sneaky bitch, aren't you? Woo! Oh shit! Woo! Oh god, tank busters! Go away! Go away! Oh god, I know. No positionals, baby! Hell yeah! Um. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa! What the fuck? Oh shit, son! Ah! Such devastation! What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh god! Oh fuck! Wait, what? What? Oh shit! Oh my god, wait, what? What? Screw you, lady! Oh shit! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna stand right there. Oh, sheesh. Ah! Oh, fuck. Wait, what? What? Oh god! Oh god! Fuck! I didn't see what was behind me! Ah, shit! Ah, shit! I was doing so good! I got one dead. I'm only one out. What the hell what got me? Okay. Oh, meteors. Ah! Is this okay? You pretty much got fused with a treant? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That is a very angry treant. Oh, fuck! Yes! Healer, live and break, let's go! I don't know what the fuck's happening! Okay. This is going. Oh. Woo! I'm smart, you guys. I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. Oh, we almost had it. Oh, my first wipe of the night. I mean, that's true. She does have a big peanut in the head. I mean, she is a smart tree. So, did they only do one song for all the raids? I thought there was different songs for each boss, but it sounds like it's just the same song? Ah! vocals are tank busters. Six and seven got the same one. 5 is no vocals and 8 got different. Okay. So only 6 and 7 are the same. Okay. Forbidden fruit. Oh my. Ooh ooh. Oh shit, I hit the wrong button. Whoops. Oh well. Whatever. I made a boo-boo! The second phase is really cool. Oh shit. Fuck! Leave me to my research or become... Okay. '90s rave, let's go. No, this is back. Okay, this is back. This is over here. Okay, I get these ones. It's the it's when we're on the platforms I'm a little stuck on right now. Okay, there's a bird. Oh shit! Ah! James, I heard about that. I was saying that this has Evanescence vibes to me. Like that this sounds like Evanescence to me. Okay, hold on. Let me see what's going on here. Okay, they're doing that. And then you gotta get in the circles. Who sings it? I mean, this fight is really cool. I really like this fight. I need to run this a few times off stream to figure out what the hell I'm doing. for these these stages of the platforms. Okay, one of them's gonna be a bird. I know that. Okay, bird is here. Where the fuck do we go? Oh shit! Ah! Huh! Oh fuck! Ah! Someone named Aquino, if the translation's correct. Okay, only 2 deads. Only 2 deads. I'm proud of myself. Only 2 deads. Bye, creepy tree lady. Yeah, that's right. All right, turn that back down. Hell yeah! I'ma give it to Babby. Ooh, music. Danny! Yay, I did it. Ooh, I got a 99 on that. Hell fucking yeah. That's mine. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Didn't get the music though. Womp. I did it, Reddit. Akino Kawamitsu, better known by her stage name Akino, is an American-born Japanese pop singer from Utah and Mesa, Arizona. Wow. Cool. Mitsu, thank you for sticking it out with me. We only got one more. There's only one more. I can do it. I'm kind of impressed that Soken I like that Soken picked that. The moment Adgistus was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. The space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a keyword would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo. Oh, look, there she is. If only I could restore Tartaros into order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master La Habrea. Likewise, keyword Adgistus. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist his commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. Oh, okay, so it was her that was talking. Okay. The report. That was you. Oh, the report. Okay. Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I've called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. Oh, okay, so it was her. I thought it was Mama, but it's not. It was her. Okay. Yeah, I heard you. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There is something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master La Habrea, but the story must be told. 'Tis the only way to understand Hephaestus's fixation on Eric. No longer can you hide your heart away. Ooh! Hephaestus, no, the mask marks him as La Habrea. Master La Habrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. Okay, so La Habra did kill Athena. What the fuck? And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Eric. My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. My lesser half? What the fuck? Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Eric believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? If that is if what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools to be used and discarded. Oh! Oh shit, son! Hey, Gigi. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the true fault lies with me or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadow. How's your night going? Nah! Nice! Eric loves his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Dude, he looks nothing like his younger self. Like, they don't look anything alike. Like, he doesn't look like an older version of that other dude. That other dude just looks like a completely different dude. Well, at least you had a good night, right? You had a good time, DG? As long as you had a good time, that's what matters. Just drink a lot of water. Get lots of water. Oh no, Gigi! Oh shit, that sucks. Such is La Habrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. Oh snap! That's a rough day. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Habrea to paint the rest for you. And for Eric, I hope. Thank you, Adjustus. Oh god, rebuilding the HUD? That's the worst. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Bye, girl. Thanks for the intel. I appreciate it. Enjoy your nap. Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword is fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. I'm so curious what that plan his mama wanted to do with him was. I bet you Hephaestus is gonna do it for her. It was Eric's hatred of his father that caused him to fall victim to Hephaestus' magics, yet the roots of that hatred were born from a son's love. A love nurtured not by a mother caring for her offspring, but by a researcher creating the ideal test subject. Pandemonium abounds with demons indeed. Adjustus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. Hey! Whoa! 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 Yo! La Habra gave us a compliment! La Habra, are you okay? Do you have a fever? Holy shit! We got a compliment, Nani! Nani the fuck? Just 18 other jobs to go. God, GG. I know that pain. I purposely back up my HUD because I had that happen before. La Hoplement. Yes, Dia! We got a La Hoplement! I'm so proud. I'm so happy. Holy shit. Okay, give me some determination. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Eric could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemethei. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Eric to safety in accordance with Adjustus's last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. You got it, dude. La Habra, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Cal's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then that you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so he must be extinguished. It's patent time! It's patent time! The way Hephaestus' name is spelled is different from what we know as Hephaestus. May we finish this together. Let's go, LD boy. Yeah! Ooh, that was a fast into the 8. Hephaestus, aka Vulcan, is the Greek god of the forge, blacksmiths, and volcanoes. Oh, is there some voice acting? What? Return to me safely, friend? Aww, LD boy, you're so sweet. Okay. You ready, Mitsu? The time has come. All right, let's turn back up the music. We gotta hear this shit. Wait, was there voice? No, there wasn't voice acting in the raid. I didn't hear. Oh, in this last one. Okay. Let's see. At last, Hephaestus's wicked plan is laid bare. He aims to use Eric as a tool to resurrect Athena, former chief keyword of Pandemonium. Although his exact motivations remain shrouded in mystery, there is no time for doubt, for every idle moment allows Hephaestus to draw one step closer to completing his grand experiment. You hurry to the hidden experimental compound, that his chain of twisted ambition might be broken at last. All right, it's painting time, baby. Let's go. Painting time. It's painting time. It's painting time. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go! Apologies for the deaths I'm about to have. Oh, thank you, James! Up, here we go! Here's asbestos. Oh no, Eric! Asbestos, give me Eric back!
Ericthonios is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Whoa, hello. It is. How did he become the pasty Wonder Bread boy that we met in A Realm Reborn? I don't understand. But I guess it makes sense. He probably just took a body. He liked to body jump, but it doesn't sound like the Laha bread that's like hanging out over there being all calm and collected. Okay. Oh boy.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Ah, so that's why we're
Out of
getting.
my sight,
That's why there's a
leave
fire
naught but
fire
ash in
snake
your wake.
and a firebird. Okay, that explains a lot.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Maybe he merges back with his crazy self, and that's why he becomes the Laha bread we know and hate. Oh, that's a tank buster. Hello. Ah, shit, son.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Wasn't the demon chick in the first Phoenix, though?
You are prey to be consumed.
Sickness must be purged. What? Wait, what? Whoa! Fuck you, motherfucker! Fuck you! Oh, that demon chicken was a prototype? Okay, that makes sense. I'm gonna go back here.
Perish in flame's embrace.
I mean, I appreciate that, but no thank you.
Go forth and sate your boundless
Oh!
hunger.
This sounds like the Uniter music. This is like a remix of the Uniter music. Ah, shit, that's a bird. That's a bird. Oh my god! Fuck!
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Let seep sorrow into your heart.
It's a medley of his songs. Did he have, how many themes did he have? Oh shit, that hurt. That's a tidbit painful.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Okay, so it does have some of the Uniter in it. Okay, gotcha. Yo, excuse you.
You will know my rage.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Okay. Woo! Fuck you.
Sear flesh from bone.
No, thank you. I'd like to keep the flesh on my bones, sir. I would appreciate it if you did not. Whoa, 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 where's everybody going? Oh, God! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Okay, how do you tell? Okay. We gotta go over here.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
Oh, okay, I hear the Ascian theme now. Ah! Shit! This is gonna hurt!
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Okay, when's the phase 2 coming?
You are prey to be consumed.
No, thank you. I don't want to be consumed. I know I'm a potato, but please don't consume me. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh, God! Ah!
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Oh fuck!
From Fulgent
Fuck!
flame
Fuck!
my
Fuck! Fuck!
servants
Fuck!
rise.
Fuck! 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 Fuck!
Out
Fuck!
of
Fuck!
my
Ah shit! Fuck! Oh god! Mom, it hurts! Oh, there's only a phase 2 in Savage? Rip. I only got one dead so far in this though. One dead. I'm only one dead so far. We've only got one dead. I seriously thought I would have died at least twice by now.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Just leave me here. Just leave me here. Whoa, wait a minute. What the fuck? He got, oh yeah, I forgot. That's what he turns into. Okay.
You will know my rage.
Oh shit. Okay, we're going there. Okay, we're gonna go there. We're gonna go there. And we're gonna go there. Woo! No, I got burns, I got burns, I got burns. Oh, I got burns, I got more burns. I've got all the burns. I'm gonna die. Oh god.
Fools praying before a god.
I'm gonna have to watch the video. Oh, my marinara. My marinara. I'm dead. Okay, I got dead twice. I got dead twice. Oh god, somebody, please.
A fitting death.
Mamma mia. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil inside for me. For me.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight.
No, just die already, sir, please. I already dead twice. I don't want to dead 3 times. So close.
The fruits of sacrifice.
Yay! Gaze of the Abyss. Ooh. Yay! We did it, Reddit.
My disintegration.
mine! He'll get them all out. He must. Yes! I got a little wind up Eric. I'm so happy. I dance. I dance. I give you calm. I give you joy. I give you dance. Yay! We did it. Yeah, we did it. I give bunny girls my calm all the time. That is a cute bun. Oh my god, Mitsu, I calm all over them. That was good. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Eric's dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Eric... he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth with which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you blind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Eric, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Whoa! Oh! That camera work! Yet he is still my son, and I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, no, then how do I... Come back to us. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? And La Habrea, I will have my say. Hell yeah, let's go, Eric! Yeah! Ow! His mind was mine! I can't explain. Cal's words reached me through the haze. I have that ability on people. It's just, you know, I'm just that good. Ooh, look at that shadow on his cloak, though. Hello. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth.
In this jungle, there's no bear and no jail.
How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. You worthless... You... Ah! Triple sealed! Wait! That's the soul crystal! Wait, that's the memory crystal! It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. Ooh, piece of candy. But I thought... Wait. Wait. You did well, son. Ah, he gave a compliment. Oh. No! Yoshi, no, you will not make me like Lahabred. How dare you? How dare you make me like Lahabred? Nashikawa, no! Don't make me like Lahabred. Don't make me do it. Yukikawa strikes again. Okay. I need to think for a second. We know that those were made by, according to Hythlodaeus' shade, I know! No! Lahabred! How? Gigakawa! How you make me like Lahabred? How you make me like him? He was icky Wonder White and now he's amazing organic wheat! How? But I gotta think about this. Okay, so those crystals, according to Hythlodaeus' shade, were created by Emic, Lahabred, and Elidibus to help them bring up the fractured members of the 14 back into office. But I mean, having the crazy part of him inside that crystal would explain why he's the crazy man we see in ARR. But why would they need to put the memories in Lahabred if he was one of the Unsundered? Credits are starting. Thank you so much if you're watching them. I'll see you in a few minutes. I won't start the story until you're back. But why, if he came, but him, the three of them were supposedly the only three that did not get affected by the sundering, right? So they didn't get fractured, like into the 14 shards of themselves. So if Lahabred is still technically who he is, why would he reinstate the crazy part of him back into his memory to make him crazy again? Like, homeboy here, cool, calm, collected, doing what's necessary. Clearly, grade A dad does what he has to do. Yeah, I see. It's Lahabrea's mask, his Asian mask, or I guess the convocation mask, because it's not really an Asian mask; it's the convocation mask. But you know what I mean? Like, this Lahabred is not the same Lahabred that we interact with in the story. And I get that, like, there's centuries and whatnot, right? But they wouldn't explain his erratic nature of him constantly doing what he did, even before we met him, unless that crazy part of him took over him. Yeah, I'm guessing we'll find out in the next tier. Maybe Mitsu. That's what I'm thinking. He done.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Potential. Maybe, yeah, maybe that's what happened. Or maybe what happened was he put the memories back, and that crazy part of him was so strong that, like, it took over it took over Lahabred, because he was so just devastated about what happened. And we know Hephaestus is good at controlling people if they are really, really, really vulnerable. So if he was vulnerable, maybe that's how they discovered the act of summoning. That's what I'm thinking, Rook. Like, somehow Hephaestus is our Lahabred. This Lahabred is not our Lahabred. Wheatbread man over here is not our Lahabred. He's too calm and collected. Crazy Lahabred, though. Crazy bread Lahabred. That's our Lahabred. So somehow he takes over. He's the one that's in Lahabrea's body. That's Lahabrea when we meet him in ARR. And clearly he was the first memory crystal to be formed. So clearly the creation of it comes from Lahabred. Lahabred did all those. So my guess is that when everybody got sundered, Lahabred remembered about how he created that memory crystal. And so he showed Elidibus and Emmett how to do it, and then they came up with the crystals for everybody else. And then maybe what you're saying, Ruck, makes sense. So then maybe he decided to take those old memories onto himself in hopes that it would help him kind of, if he was completely whole, maybe it would help him be able to, like, rationally figure out a way to, like, solve this dilemma. I don't know why he would take the risk, but he took the risk, and it wasn't worth it because Hephaestus basically took over and he lost himself to that side of him, the crazy side, and then he just became crazy bread Lahabred. That's the only thing I can think of right now. Where are we? That's a good question, sir. With Hephaestus' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Eric above, that he would bind Hephaestus with only half his senses intact. You quite understand his adeptness in the art of internment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Oh, give me more direct hit. Lahabre is looking at Eric with concern. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. Are we rid of him for good and all? Akia! Hey guys!
Using Beowulf and his wife, I guess.
Cookies, thank you for the hydrate!
The dragon can't equip stuff.
Fairy, thank you for the follow!
I didn't say it was a bad unit, we just aren't.
Bing, thank you for the follow too!
Icewater, did you miss us feeding the pig to Mustadio? It was fucking hilarious.
Water!
The pig literally cooked himself and fed himself to Mustadio. Cooked item for the wild bows is a unique bag. Pretty useless though.
Hello everybody! Akia raid! Yay! How was your stream, Akia? Happy Friday! Well, technically Saturday morning, but you know what I mean. It's still Friday in my book. It's Friday until I go to sleep. We had fun, played a ton of tactics, met some new friends. Oh, yay! That's awesome! It's Friday in the correct time zone, Neflarion? Okay. So, to all of you who are new, hi, I'm Cal. I am a Red Panda Tot, and I am finishing up the new Pandemonium raid story. So, spoiler warning. I don't want you to get spoiled. And tonight is my 3D model retirement. After tonight, we go 2D tomorrow. Nah. I'll give you guys, hold on. I'll give you guys a sneak peek of what it looks like. I like this model, but the program, it like when I'm running like 14, the program trying to render my little 3D model at the same time doesn't like when 14 is busy. Yeah, potential. The story we're doing is spoilers for people that aren't current with story. This is the current 8-man raid story. But I will show you guys. Hello. I will show you guys what she's gonna look like. It's not perfect. This was like a rough go when I was trying to like just get a feel for using a 2D model. But this is her. Starting tomorrow, this is what I'll look like. I'm very excited. Potential, I don't give two shits. Everybody's already seen her in my pictures. They know what she looks like. I already threw out my reference tree, like, I threw out my reference sheet like half a year ago. But this is what she looks like when she's talking. This is a test. Not sure how it's gonna work, but alright. Bring you guys in. I'm not sure. I don't know if I got my. Look, I got little fangies, you guys. I got little fangies. She gave me fangs. I got a little sad face. I just got diabetes. I got a little sad face. I got a little what the fuck face. I'm like, God damn it. Alright. Hopefully this works. Okay,
I wish I could go back. So tired of feeling like
so yeah, that's what she's gonna look like. And starting tomorrow, I got that throwing program all set up. So you can like throw some toms at me. And if you sub or gift a sub, or no, if you gift a sub, if you gift 5 subs, I'll have a little bit of emotes rain down on me, and if you gift 10 subs or more, I got like a whole downpour coming on me, knocking me all the way off the platform. Oh, Akios is cute. Man, I can't even do kindergarten tier art, so Akia has already got a 1-up on me. But yeah, I'm finishing up the new Pandemonium raid story. So if you haven't done the new Pandemonium, I don't want you to get spoiled. So I'm gonna switch over right now. So I just want to give you all a heads up. We're going into 6.2 spoiler territory. You know some talented kindergartners. Oh sheesh, there goes my set. Ah! Get over there. Okay. Here we go. I sort of makes a 3rd grade level art like our red panda that sits next to my PNG avatar. You have a red panda that sits next to your avatar? Wait, what?
brand new team. Audio check.
Yay, red panda! Okay. Let's see. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Eric felt that to seal Hephaestus away was the proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. Ah! Yay! Red pandas! Hell yeah! La Habreo, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A massive ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter... Oh, yay, head pats! Oh, God, I can't reach it! Ah! I'm so tiny right now! Thank you for the head pats! Ah! I try to reach! I try to reach! Ah! It's in preparation for tomorrow. She's larger than my 3D model because she's 2D, so I can make her bigger without it like messing with my game. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you, Itsu. Water. Okay. Let's see. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. You ain't got no choice, buddy. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Fierce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, thought would be an idle fancy considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Habrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not soon after. You weren't born, buddy. You were made. You were a test tube baby, I guarantee it. Just so, I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. I believed she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden. Okay. Even setting aside a relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agistus to keep watch from Tartaro's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. You gonna give us an echo? Is this voice acted? No? Okay. That's little Eric! Is that me? Fuck you, Athena. You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbors in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agistus forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Eric, else I have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Habrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. You bonded your souls? Aye, that the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? Morris, duct tape and super glue. I am become thee, memory and mind. And I, thee. Optimus Prime time! Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. Fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. See? Hey! Welcome back! How was Stardew? Of course. We're finishing up the panda story. Because if anybody is gonna get spoiled, I'm letting you know now. I'm finishing up the new 6.2 Pandemonium story. I've gotten to the good bit. We're at the good bits, baby. Okay. Spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1, and we're back. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed with this by the self-same fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Whoa, 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 whoa! Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories, you nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igeorm and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. I mean, Emmett would know right away because Emmett can see souls. You know, like he can see the color and all of that. So he would have known right off the bat that like there was like half his soul gone. He'd be like, what the fuck? I forget what Igeorm was, what her role was. But if by that point he was in a relationship with Iggy, then she would know because she was in a relationship with him. But it says right there that he swore to live only as La Habrea. So was he ever really with Iggy, or was just Iggy like really fat, like really obsessed with him, like she was in love with him, but he really didn't care? I'm thinking it was that. But then they wouldn't have been able to become Optimus Prime if they weren't. I feel like to become Optimus Prime, you have to have like that. What they just did. And I doubt he would. Well, maybe he would. I don't know. I'm so confused. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dredges of my soul.
Elephant trap.
Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should. Yet in truth, he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high. He thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yeah, I see them. That's why I was thinking about it. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike, yet we shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I knew had a fatal flaw after all. Still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me, or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. That's a hell of a descriptor right there. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say... Thank you, Hephaestus. Okay, so that is his name. Okay, so now we know La Habred's name. La Habred is asbestos, which is fitting. Hephaestus was far more than an imitation of La Habrea. He was quite literally a part of him. Excuse me. Talk to Eric before turning in the quest? Okay. But La Habrea to me is a man who thinks of naught but his duty. By casting aside the burden that Hephaestus represented, he shall become ever more himself in a way. I have said all that needs to be said. From this moment forward, I pledge that my heart shall not lead me astray. I got bad news for you, sir. I don't know if you want to know it. Yeah. I've heard enough. There is more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Back to the gates! This place is cool, though. Okay. Back to Panda. Back to Panda. Back to Panda! Big eyeball in the background, yeah. Athena viewed Eric as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like he did. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. I owe you an apology, Cal. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azem upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. afraid I can't allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus's experiments and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus's essence, that this mistake never again repeats. I see no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origins until I saw the one containing Hephaestus's ether. I was struck by how wholly different they are. There is another? While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azem was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure, and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey, or if you are so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Okay, so talk to Eric before leaving. Let's talk to Eric. As you may have noticed during our battle, La Habrea's mask frowns me when I've transformed. It is said that we manifest in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that mask a symbol of the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. Wait, what? La Habrea's mask crowns me when I've transformed? He had La Habrea's mask on the top of his head, and I didn't notice? I don't know. We know the events of Pandemonium happen after the events of Elpis because Themis knows who we are, technically, not like officially, because he heard about Venat traveling with a familiar like us for a short time. So this happens after the events of Elpis. And we know that the events of Elpis happened the day after the story that talks about Azem running into a volcano to save the grapes. So the day before we show up, Azem went to go save the grapes. We come back in time. Venat meets us. Everything happens that happens in Elpis. And then we come back again and we meet Eldy Boy, who had been talking to Azem and had heard about Venat hanging out with a familiar similar to who we were. And somehow Venat knew, or I think Azem knew who we were? Or knew of us from Venat? So, how soon after the events of Pandemonium did the final days occur? That's the question. Water. Yeah, we don't know, but that's a interesting question. I look forward to your returning with the crystal, but worry not, I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Oh, you're gonna miss me, Themis? Ah. Themis loves us. Ah. LD Boy loves us. I shall try my level best to stave off loneliness while you are gone. Yeah. Oh, I already did that. Okay. The crystal that hangs from Eric's waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. 'Tis plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. Aww. Yeah, he wears the little crystals. I always knew he wore them, but I never knew what they were for. That's cute. His La Habra. Dad bread. Oh, dad bread. Dad bread gave it to Eric. That's precious. All right. Bye, dad bread. Hey, Tack.
Do all fucking day, Paul. Be a smart ass with me. I ain't gonna take your shit. Other people will. I ain't gonna do that.
I'm soaking this.
Yes, this is my last night.
Not gonna lie.
Tomorrow night for Saturday night shenanigans, I flatten up.
I saw you go into the
I go pancake.
hole with your back pointed at the hole. I was like, oh, he's gonna die.
The original dad bread right here.
I'm starting to understand how the Dragoons feel.
You have dad cred, and now you have dad bread. Eh? Dad jokes. Or I guess I'm a mom, so mom jokes. Someone checked 6.2 ending with Golbez and linked the location the ancient stuff happened? Wait, what? Marino? What you talking about? Wait, if it isn't Cal, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for his research was lost some time ago, and now we've quite lost track of where he might be. What? And to make matters worse, NemGG has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Ashioscope. In fact, please, you must come with me. One of Eric's crystals has a glyph. It is the sigil of Mateus from 12. He is the Esper named after the Emperor from 2. The Emperor is fought in the final dungeon of that game. It's named, you guessed it, Pandemonium. The thing with Golbez doing his monologue after he talked to the remaining archfiends. Hold on. Hold that thought. What? What is that? Is it real? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Fortunal, this ain't my fault, yo. And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it? As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. Oh, wait! What? What? That's Panda! What the actual fuck? Surprise, motherfucker! I just said it, James! While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Az's Law, but we know not whether he ever reached his destination. But you're fluffy, so fluffer. Okay, that's true. Pandemonium travel! We're gonna be doing Ethereal Panda next here. A rash endeavor, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. Yeah, but if it's... Okay, so if it's Asbestos possessing Claudian, because I was pretty sure Claudian was going to get possessed, how did Asbestos get from the memory crystal of Lahabred to the unmarked crystal that we found? Unless it's not Asbestos, it's fucking Athena. What if Athena had put some part of her in a crystal, threw it out into the ethereal sea, and then possessed Claudian, and now she's got Panda hanging out in the ethereal sea, and she's gonna use Claudian to take up where Asbestos left off. Wait. He got sucked into the eye, which then got used for Shinryu, which then got absorbed by Xenos, that got then defeated and died, but then later took back the form of it from the Mother Crystal. So, are you thinking Xenos' soul decided, hey, I like this idea of Pandemonium? Me too. Thank you so much. Thank you for running those with me, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I mean, Yoshi said he dead. But Healer Q is OP. Thank you. Once Xenos died for good, Lahabred's soul was freed. First Lahabra Sims, then Athena Sims, some Fortunaut Sims will come. Maybe. But then that means that I'm correct in my thinking that our Lahabred isn't dad bread, it's Asbestos. That somehow Asbestos got back into Dad Bread's body and took it over. Athena bread. Because why else would Laha bread bring back Panda into the Ethereal Sea if it wasn't to help Athena, if it wasn't freaking Asbestos in charge of Laha bread's body? You know what I mean? That would explain why Laha bread was the crazy son of a bitch we knew, and not the calm, collected badass that Dad bread is. Which, by the way, how dare she make me like Lahabra in any capacity? Damn, she's good. Gigakawa, so OP. Goddamn. It also wipes the memory. It also it restores memories that are lost. But I think Crazy Bread was already with his memories intact, which is why he became Crazy Bread, because Asbestos took over. So that doesn't explain how Claudian got sucked into the Ethereal Sea. Guarantee you, Claudian is the fractured soul of Eric. Guarantee it. That's why he has the red eyes. He's Eric's fractured soul. Or is he? He was heading to Azizla. It would make sense if Claudian is the fractured soul of Eric, and if Crazy Bread is in the Ethereal Sea and he's still Crazy Bread in the sea, which means he's still wanting to help Athena, that would explain him grabbing Claudian, because he recognizes that part of him. I mean, Enoch, I mean, that's true. I mean, he's maniacal, but I mean, like, the way Emmett describes him, it doesn't match what we saw in this part of the story. So I'm assuming at some point they're gonna figure out a way to like tie this all together. 3.0 Lahabra was blonde. Oh yeah, you were saying that. But oh yeah, Gigakawa will figure it out. I just love to theorize because it's so fun. You know what, Sierra? That was their freaking motto from Shadowbringers on. Is like, we're gonna take all these bastards that you hate and we're gonna make them hot and we're gonna make you love them. And it's like, no, could you? It's so good, but no. Oh my gosh. Okay, so my current theory is Thundering happens, Memory Crystal somehow gets back into Lahabra, Asbestos takes over, and Lahabra becomes the maniacal Crazy Bread that we know and despise. He gets sucked into the eyeballs, goes through the whole thing, goes back into the Ethereal Sea, still as maniacal Crazy Lahabra, and then Claudian is one of the fractured pieces of Eric, because we know that I think it was anybody that was born on the Source, or just some people born on the Source are fractured souls, because anytime a calamity happened, those souls got rejoined with their fractured self. But anyways, So Claudian, if he's the fractured soul of Eric, that means he's been rejoined 7 times. So he's got enough of Eric in there for Crazy Bread to recognize, right? No, okay, not everyone, but I think Eric is. I think Eric's is a fractured Eric. So if he's been rejoined 7 times, he's very recognizable to someone like, you know, Crazy Bread, you know, because... And maybe... We're the most dense because we're like, what, 8? We're like... Yeah, we're 8 times rejoined, just like Graha is. Graha's 8 times well, no, he should be more dense than us. He's like 9 times rejoined. Yeah, he's 9 out of 14. We're just 8 out of 14. We're 9? Wait, where did the 9th one come from? But we didn't do the 8th calamity. Graha was part of the 8th calamity. So that means his version was joined 8 times. Well, I know we fused with our first reflection. So here, we got the 7 calamities, right? The 7 calamities. But the 8th calamity didn't happen, so we didn't get the 8th fusion. That 8th fusion is Ardbert, because we prevented the Sunder, we prevented the rejoining, but we still got our 8th counterpart. Yeah, exactly. So we're the only reason we got an 8th spark was because we merged with Ardbert. The source short? The source shard. But we are the source shard. But we are the source. Our character was the source shard. So before, if we're going by the story, when we show up in ARR, we are a 7 times rejoined ancient person. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, so if you count our soul as it was as the first one, then, okay, yeah, then that would make us 9. No. I wasn't counting our original soul as like the first one. But that makes sense. If our soul was like the first one, then yeah, technically it would be 9 because you add 7 rejoinings to that first one, and then you throw Ardbert in the mix. Yeah, that'd be 9. But then Graha was 7 times, and then merged with the part of him that was 8 times. But that's assuming Graha is a fractured ancient. Maybe the reason why we're more dense than him is that even though he has like, he's not maybe he's not a fractured ancient. Nah, Morris, that is me with math all the time. I'm so confused. Yeah, no, I'm not counting the 13th. The 13th did never have. We don't have the 13th in us. Maybe Lahabra tried to destroy Abestus crystal by throwing it to the ethereal sea, and when his soul returned to the sea, it merged with the crystal and gave him the ability to manifest Panda in there. Yo! Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Do you remember when we defeat LD boy on the tower? You remember what we did? We gave him all the candies. We gave him all the candies. They went with him back into the sea. So, if all the candies went back into the sea, maybe because the ethereal sea, like, you know, your essence starts to slowly wash away. Maybe that's why the crystal is the way it is because that's Lahabrit's crystal after being thrown around in the sea a few times, like sea glass. And so what we're seeing is like a diluted version of that memory crystal that we were holding when we gave it to LD Boy when they all went into the crystal. That would explain how he was able to get. That's how Asbestos was able to freaking. Oh, he possessed Claudian because that's Asbestos. Elidibus. LD Boy is Elidibus. I call him LD Boy because Themis is little. Themis is little. And I mean, technically in the story, they refer to him as a younger person. Emmett calls him a youth. And given his height, he would be like, clearly they live hundreds upon hundreds of years. So he's not literally, but in their world, he would be what we equate to a teenager, like a 17, 18-year-old. So what if the little candies, a candy, the shiny little soul crystals that Emmett and all of them used for the memories, what if those crystals actually stayed in their forms when they went into the ethereal sea? And we know the ethereal sea starts to restore memories as the soul starts to fade away. So what if that crystal that we found that Claudian took is actually the crystal that Lahabred just made with asbestos in it? And then Claudian got asbestos poisoning, and now he's trying to create the new pandemonium. Marino, they mentioned that when the element floods into the source, it was an element-based calamity. So when the shard that had like the water essence came into the source, that was the flooding. That was the flood. Then there was like a huge earthquake when the earth one happened. There was like a massive wildfire, I think, or something of that nature when the fire one went through. Bahamut was a dark. Like there was another dark element besides the 13th. They used another one to throw the dark one in there because they had to bring all the elements back into balance. Was unexpected. Okay, yeah. Like red magic? Oh, okay, that makes sense. Those crystals were absorbed by the crystal tower on the first, and we have no reason to believe they remained intact. But see, we also didn't think Elidibus was going to be intact. We thought Elidibus was just going to be like, just absorbed and just become like a power source. But he was still there. So it stands to reason that some type of version of those crystals could have survived if Elidibus was holding on to them when he went back to the Ethereal Sea. So, but they also possess really strong magic, so I don't know. But sorry, Enoch.
Let's go.
But here's the thing. Elidibus said that a good chunk of his soul had already gone back to the sea. There was only a small part of him left. Because it was slowly getting absorbed, like it was slowly being taken back into the sea. And so he wasn't sure how much of Elidibus remained in the tower. Yeah, because there's only like seven shards left, right? Something like that. Like half of them are gone. So we've only got like half of them left. Because if there are 14 shards and we've had seven calamities plus the 13th. Okay, so then that means we have 5. There's 5 of them. There's 6. Okay, there's 6 of them.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There was 13 shards plus the source. Okay, yeah. It's like 3:20 in the morning. My ability to comprehend things is starting to go down the drain. But I like the idea. And I mean, crazier things have happened than these memory crystals managing to find their way into the Ethereal Sea. And that would make the most sense about how Claudian got possessed, because I'm pretty sure he's been possessed or he's been captured. So, I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how she puts this together. But I'm almost positive Claudian is the fractured soul of Eric. 7 times rejoined. And I guess 8 times rejoined because there was 7 calamities. So he's got 8 rejoinings. So he's been rejoined 8 times. So there's something that has something to do with this. And Athena is definitely in play. Athena's gonna be our last boss. That's a given. Athena's definitely going to be the last boss of Panda. He's got the red eyes. There's no other character with red eyes besides La Habrea and Eric. Like even on our besides Graha, because of the Allegan eye. There's no other red eyes in this game. I just said, but that's Allegan eye. Clearly Claudian isn't going to have the Allegan eye. Athena is a panda. But in terms of like an actual person, well, yeah, Warriors of Light don't count. And Graha doesn't count because his is from Allegan technology and, you know, transference of clone royalty into his DNA, right? La Habrea, Eric. Only 2 red-eyed boys that we know, that we've ever seen. Claudian is the only other person to have ever had red eyes in this game. And they don't tend to make things that obvious unless they want you to notice that it's that obvious. Like, for example, okay, how many of you have finished the role quests for Shadowbringers? And you did the special quest with Ukulele? Okay, so if you did the Ukulele story, you know that he goes, go to the Crystarium after this? Okay, so, I'm giving spoilers for a special quest in Shadowbringers. So, close your ears if you don't want to hear it. So here's my thinking. Okay, so when we take Ukulele to the first, and he starts working with the Black Mage boy, if you notice, they both have the same colored eyes. Their eyes are the same color of purple. There's a reason for that. They never do things like that without a reason. And then we're like, they work in tandem, and it's like, they say it's like they've always been together. And they're able to very quickly get into a rhythm to open the void gates. I think Ukulele and Black Mage Boy are fractured counterparts of the same soul. That's why their eyes are the same color. And why they were able to work so quickly together, and why it felt like they were one and the same, and it was like it was like they'd been working together forever. The boy that you work with in the magic DPS story, the one that you bring back from the Void Gate, the one who was friends with the Thaumaturge Warrior of Light. I call him Black Mage Boy, but, you know, he was technically a Thaumaturge Birch. Tainer! Yeah, Tainer. Tainer and Ukulele have the same colored eyes, and when they're working on opening the Void Gates together, like he used to do with the Warrior of Light Thaumaturge when they were younger, Ukulele, I think, is the one that says it. He says that it feels like they've been doing this forever, like they've always done this. Like it felt so natural, and they were able to work together. And they're technically this, like, Ukulele is like forever stuck on the age that he was when the shard got destroyed, which is the same age that Tainer is now. So CL, yeah, the barkeeper, aka the Shadowbringer, the Shadowkeeper, she is also a non-Void Sent 13th survivor. Her and Ukulele are the only 2 that we know of that actually survived the events of the 13th as a whole person, because Elidibus saved them for whatever reason. And I think my thinking is that his plan was to keep those 2 around for when the other worlds got rejoined, and then use them to help him get the 13th back to normal, and then have it rejoin with the source. Yeah, I've done the MSQ. Zero is a different species altogether. You know, a whole different bag of worms, that girl. So that doesn't count because she was already quote unquote tainted before she was even born. Ukulele and Shadowkeeper, aka CL, never got touched. Oh, okay, so Marino, I wanted to hold on. Let me finish the story. Hold on. I'm just sitting here talking. Let's see. Sorry, Fortunaut. I didn't mean to start this. This isn't my fault, I promise. Just when we need him the most, Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought that crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. I am loading assistant. Even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder if that facility itself traversed the ages. Did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I am sure. For now, I must do blah, blah, blah. Get rest, yada, yada. Give me all the things. I take the things. Give me skill speed. Thank you very much. I guess I should unlock this. Da, da, da. Oh, it's totally our fault. But I'm not going to tell Fortune all that. Exactly, James. I mean, I'm just doing my sworn duty. I promised Emmett I would. Take asbestos, for example. It would not be a great leap to assume that he studied at length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the Phoenix. I'm telling you, that crystal is asbestos. Sidian's got asbestos poisoning. Professor Claudian would have encouraged me, you know. He thrives on theories and imagination. I was hoping you would be more supportive, Cal. Very well, I shall include only conjecture that is directly relevant to the contents of the report. Dude, I support you, but I fucking know Fortuna. Homeboy is straight as a freaking board. Okay, so now we're gonna go talk to Ukulele. Okay, let's go to Where is... Oh yeah, Crystarium. We'll go to the Crystarium.
After I'm gone, your Earth will be free to live out its miserable span of existence. As one of my satellites.
I gotta go check ukulele.
And that's how it's going to be.
You said to go talk to him. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! So you're saying that Golbez... that there was more than one moon? Oh, I guess that would make sense, because she said she split Zodiark into shards. So Golbez killed the Watcher that was on the 13th moon? He probably absorbed Zodiark. I mean, that would explain how he got the ether to do what he's doing.
No.
The Flareon, my phrase, I'm known for some crazy phrasing, so I got words and sometimes they're just, you know. Okay, where is ukulele? Well, there's Tainer. Okay, so that's that. Ukulele! Where the hell are you? Oh! I gotta get on Lily. Hold on. I forgot. Lily is the one that has everything. Hold on. I gotta get on Lily. I gotta get on Lily real quick. When Zodiark was defeated, all the pieces of him on the other moons vanished too. Yeah. So like the worlds that remain, their moons are just like moons now. I wonder if there's Loporits on all those moons too. Probably not. Yeah, Golbez killed that Watcher before the events of Endwalker. Yeah, that's a given. I'm still really curious about the portraits that were in that castle. I have a feeling they're gonna come in. They're gonna play a part. A fourth scent. What if Golbez is the 13th shard of Zodiark that freed himself? Yeah, I feel like if Zodiark had been freed, I feel like that would have been mentioned because Heidelin would have known. Like, especially if her Watcher got killed. Only if he didn't absorb If he didn't absorb... Well, he might have absorbed... Okay, hold on. I want to talk to Celia real quick. Okay. There is doubtless much I can learn from work as a bounty hunter, especially with Tainer as my guide. That's all he says! But yeah, so... Look at Ukulele's eyes right here. Look at Ukulele's eyes right there. Now, to Tainer. Training like that was nice. It was never easy even back then, but I missed it. Now, look at Tainer's eyes. They're the exact same shade of purple. Yeah, but Hythlodaeus was inside Zodiark. He wasn't fractured. He sacrificed himself for Zodiark, so he was inside of Zodiark. So it wouldn't have been him, but Hythlodaeus did have purple eyes. But there's a reason why Tainer and Ukulele have the same eyes. There's a reason. There's a reason why this is happening. Oh, you know what? I haven't finished the story on Lily. You're right. Okay. Off stream, I'm gonna finish MSQ on Lily. And then I'll check it. And then we'll talk about it tomorrow. Yeah, exactly, Neflarion. Okay, hold on. I gotta find somebody to raid. Let's see. Who is around? Disco! Lele is up. Riley. You know what? Let's go raid Riley. I haven't raided Riley in a long time. I know. Just something buzzed in my ear. I don't know what the fuck it was. Okay, ugh, I hate East Coast. It has so many flying ickies, and they get in my house. Blech. Okay, gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, raid. Riley-CH. RYLEIH_CH. Okay, gotta make sure I did this right, because I've messed up one raid before and it was very embarrassing. Okay. You know what? This was my first... This model was just something I made Didn't know what the hell I was doing. Didn't think I was going to use it for very long. Didn't think anything. I didn't even think I was going to get far enough to even get a 2D model. So the fact that I've made it this far in just under a year is all because of you guys. And I really appreciate that. So thank you for being so supportive of my attempts to try to support my daughter and I. It's been very I've always been grateful for anybody who comes in, even if they're lurking or if they're chatting and if they follow or if they sub or if they donate or just anything that is done. I really appreciate it. It's been a huge help for me to be able to help out my daughter and us with the bills and stuff. And tomorrow's going to be so much fun because I'm going to have a new cute little model. And maybe I'll bring back 3D Tot from time to time. But I think it'll be fun having the new 2D Tot because there'll be a lot more stuff I can do interactive wise. So we're going to raid Riley. Make sure you throw a lot of tonberries at him. Tomorrow night is Saturday Night Shenanigans and the debut of the 2D girl. Snoof, hey! Snoof, tomorrow Shenanigans, and I'll have my new 2D model. Aw, congrats on your job. Aw, no! Congrats on the job, though. That's great. Oh, you're an overnight work shift. Gotcha. You know what? A job's a job, and that's good. Okay, I'm gonna raid Riley because it's already 4 a.m. I gotta get some freaking sleep. I hope you guys have a great night. I hope you get good rest. I hope you have a great day tomorrow. And I hope I'll see you all for Saturday Night Shenanigans tomorrow. All right. I will talk to you guys all later. All right. Good night.